I need to put a towel. Flash flooding all the time.
It's our new slogan. Don't forget to bring a towel. Morning, everybody. Afternoon.
Golly, that was fun.
Should have brought your towel.
Should run back to that freaking beat up and tell that host lady, hey, there's a bunch of water on the road. Can you go dry it up? I should have went up there and been like, I just spilled a bunch of water. You got a vacuum cleaner. Now what you should have said is, hey, I spilled a bunch of water and I'm out of socks.
Started here in a minute, folks.
In half a mile, turn left onto Texas 22 East, West State Highway 22.
Oh shoot, we have audio, right? Yeah, we got audio, right?
Turn left onto Texas 22 East, West State Highway 22.
Turn where? Here. What a weird intersection. Sorry. Expecting to go straight, not.
Continue on Texas 22 East for 34 miles.
Alright, I made the post. Alright, folks, start a little early just because I'm kind of bored. And we're entering some flash flood warnings. Enhanced risk today, maybe some stronger tornadoes in East Texas, West Louisiana. But then tomorrow we've got a moderate risk again. Level 4 out of 5 for tornadoes in Louisiana and Mississippi. So it'll be chasing tomorrow as well. I don't have Starlink turned on. I literally forgot to turn it on. So at the next stop I will turn it on. So if we drop out a few times, that's probably why. We are entering a tornado watch. There's a tornado watch out here with this line of storms that you can see on the Radar Omega app. Primary risk right now is flash flooding. I'm heading to Tyler, just taking these state routes. See what happens today. Maybe nothing, maybe something, I don't know. New convective outlook is out. We'll take a peek at that here in a minute. Gonna give it time to populate. Yeah, thanks for joining, everybody. Possible 10% expansion, probably. I would imagine. Oh, why is it not there right now? back west a little bit. Alright, new 10% is out. They just kind of kept it where it is, but drug it all the way back from Waco, it looks like. Drug it all the way back to Waco, that's weird. I'm going to have to read this discussion, but reading and driving is dangerous. I could get yelled at by that, so the internet may have an issue with that. So we're going to use speech to text, or text to speech, because I need to figure out what's going on here.
Scattered severe thunderstorms are likely today across much of Texas into the lower Mississippi River Valley. A few tornadoes and an isolated strong tornado or two. Large to very large hail up to 2.5 inches in diameter, and severe gusts of 60 to 75 miles per hour will be possible. TXLA through tonight. A mid-level low over northern Mexico will move eastward toward West TX later today into tonight, with exit regions of embedded jet streaks persisting over central East TX through tonight. Only weak surface cyclogenesis is expected across central East TX along a stalled front through tonight, while widespread ongoing convection will persist through front through tonight from central into East TX. With farther to the east in LA low level mass response will not be particularly large given only weak cyclogenesis in TX, though there could be some increase in low level shear in diameter, and damaging gusts of 75 miles per hour. Longest greater auditor proximity to the steep blast rate plane suggests that the hail threat will be greatest across central TX with the more isolated cellular storm mode. The wind threat will be greater this evening into tonight from East TX into LA, based largely on upscale growth of storms into valley segments along the stalled front. There will also be some potential for additional storm development tonight across south central TX along the west edge of the richer low-level moisture and with the ejecting mid-level trough, with a conditional threat for very large hail and damaging winds. Northern area this afternoon. Trough moving over lower MI and a surface cold front could focus isolated thunderstorm development this afternoon evening across northern O. Surface heating, a modest increase in low-level moisture and wind profiles with mainly straight holographs will support some potential for isolated large hail wind damage for a few hours later this afternoon evening.
So it's no way it's this convective line, because they pulled it back farther west. What a weird setup this morning. Uh-oh, Corey, we got a wild card here. I thought it was almost a cluster. Okay guys, I'm not 100% sure with the current synopsis with the weather. We're going to continue heading east for now and get into some areas where we've got Interstate 45 to move around and such. Kind of a strange setup this morning. This ongoing mess. Today's going to be a mess. Tomorrow is probably going to be the main event. Today is almost a bonus day in my opinion. Like cracks. But no, today is not necessarily our bread and butter, if that makes sense. And I apologize for the stream cutting in and out here a couple of times. At the next fuel stop, I'll turn it on. So we're just running on terrestrial data. Yeah, I don't see any tornado warnings on the map. Thanks for riding along today. Yeah, we are live in the Radar Omega app as always. Radar Omega is showing plenty of flash flood warnings in the area. There's also a tornado watch in this area in effect until 5 p.m. Yeah, we need to get around this. There's like a really wide load up here, but I don't know if we're going to be able to pass once we get into this passing zone. The load might be too wide. I'm going for it. Oh, it's half of a house. It's literally half of a house.
Getting stuck. Oversized load.
Yeah, it's half of a house. I don't know why someone's house is in the road. But I don't know, I'm gonna pass him here in a second. What the frick? Okay.
It's a new definition of couch chasing.
Sorry, I didn't realize you were stuck on the radar there. Alright, can we sneak around? Nope, definitely not. There's a car coming. Oh yeah, this guy's just barely crawling here. Probably should have, honestly, hindsight, should have just stayed up there on I-20 and dropped south farther east. Oh well. Come on, I need a passing zone. Please don't be a car coming. Please, shit, there's a car coming. Thought we had it. Guess not. Still working on the helicopter. Haven't gotten it yet. Speed limit is 75. We're doing it at 51. So we need to pass badly. Flooring it. Alright, I'm around him. I had to floor it. There's a car coming though. Yay, we did it. Hell yes. Now we can drive. Alright, back to normal now. I'm finding storms better with Brandon. Now, guys, I'm perfectly capable of finding a storm on my own. I've been doing this for 10 years, I promise. I do not rely on anybody else to get me where I need to go, ever. Never done that. When you guys come to this channel and support this channel, you're supporting this channel. You know, we don't have anybody calling our shots here. How much is that house? That's only half a house, so half price.
Someone say something. No, just test. Copy that. Yeah, hello, Donovan. Yeah, good morning, Donovan.
And what's it look like? There's a black passenger vehicle with it as well.
Oh, you sneaky SOB. Right where it switches to 55, you better mash the brakes. He's sitting there and I swear, if he's pulling out on me, because I was doing 58, if he's pulling me over for 58, that's going to be ridiculous.
I'm still behind the freaking mobile home anyways.
Yeah, I don't think I thought he was pulling out, but it goes to 55, and the cop is sitting there almost obstructing the 55 mile an hour sign. So that's dirty. That's really dirty. That's dirty.
I pull out behind me. Is that an actual cop or a chaser?
No, that is definitely the police. He's sitting right there at that 55, and there's no reduced speed sign or anything. But you catch a lot of speeders there, but I didn't even see the sign. He was kind of partially in the way, so got slowed down in time. But wow, that's talk about a ticket writing party there.
He pulled out behind me.
What the hell's going on up here?
If he pulls you over, and just be like, yeah, I saw you pull out. That's something I've never done my whole life. And he'll be like, sir, you're under arrest.
What an idiot. We got every utility truck in the whole county up here. What the heck, I wonder what the heck's going on here. You got every stinking utility truck in the whole damn county.
Starting to see a lot of water sitting around.
I don't know what they're doing. No, a detector is not worthless, guys, at all. So the way that radar works, so I used to be an emergency vehicle technician. My job was to build police cars and fire department vehicles, stuff like that. Radar detectors are not useless. They're actually useful for many of reasons, because number one, they could actually remind you to slow down. Not everybody with a radar detector is intentionally speeding. A really good high-quality radar detector will detect radar that's being turned on and off. So here's the deal. You have to know how to use it, right? So if I was speeding right now and I wanted to be speeding, there's a car up ahead of me about a half a mile. I can see him. If there's a cop sitting down there watching oncoming traffic, let's say a mile down the road, and he sees that car's headlights and flips his radar on, I'm going to detect that radar back here, but he's going to be picking up the speed on the car in front of me. So he's going to go after that car in front of me if they're speeding. If you have a vehicle in front of you, you can
that many people out here for one?
You can strategically, on paper, speed because you have somebody in front of you that's basically going to be the target. If you're the only car on the road, especially at night, you run the risk, if you are choosing to speed, of your radar detector not detecting until it's too late because a cop might see your headlights flip the radar on. But remember, you have to... The police cannot write you a ticket or pull you over for using POP, which is, I believe it's the MPH systems use POP, which is where it sends out a brief pulse of Ka band, which is like 34 gig frequency, and it literally just, it's like a tenth of a second pop of radar, and it previews the speed. But it literally says in the manual of the MPH radars that have that, the MPH industry radars, that the POP feature is explicitly not to be used to write citations or as a legal method for detecting speed. I got pulled over once in Wisconsin when I was 19. Radar detector did go off for POP. And I asked the officer, I said, how did you detect my speed? And he said my radar. And I said, okay, but you used POP. And he said, correct. I said, you cannot write me a ticket based on that. And his response was, you're not a lawyer, smart ass. I took it to court, and I took so I went to court, and I asked, first of all, I had to ask the district attorney. I said, I want to know.
I like how everybody's able to tangent, guy, except for me.
I said, I want to know what radar the sheriff's department's using so that I can make an argument for my case. They provided me the information. It was an MPH Industries system. So I, knowing what I did at the job at the time, I took the owner's manual to the system because the freaking place that I worked literally built the sheriff's department cop cars, so there's a chance I might have installed that freaking unit anyway. I took the owner's manual and I highlighted it where it explicitly says that it is not to be used as a legal detection of speed. And I put that down on the table. The guy took it up to the judge, and the judge said, all right, throwing it out. So, because I had a dash cam that picked up where the radar detector said Ka pop, not Ka band. And I basically said, here's the deal, this is what's going on, and they threw it out. So you got to understand, folks, some people say radar detectors are useless because, they're just going to use POP. Well, you cannot use POP to write a citation, and if a cop does it, it's not legal because the radar manufacturers literally say it's not illegal, it's not good enough to write a citation on. You have to have X amount of basically radar echoes to be able to determine a vehicle is speeding. And you also have to remember, too, it's not laser. You're not going to be able to hone in on one vehicle with radar. So if you're going down a 2-lane road and somebody comes flying by you in the left lane at 90 miles an hour and you're doing 60 in the right, it's still going to read 90 miles an hour for the idiot in the left lane. So maybe that answers some questions with radar and stuff. The reason I have a radar detector is, I need to go fast sometimes, and sometimes it's just easiest to know where the hell they're sitting. But I have never been pulled over using a radar detector, even when I've been the only car on the road. Laser is a different story. Laser is literally a beam of invisible light, and it's very narrow. It's about the size of a hula hoop, and obviously it gets wider the farther it goes, but it's a very small, narrow beam. And you can detect laser with a detector, but it's very difficult to because it's so small. So when it's being aimed at another car, you're not going to detect it until it's aimed at your car. And what I'm about to tell you, folks, is explicitly legal, and I can back it up. If anybody, I hope nobody gets upset about this. This is educational purposes only, but there is nothing illegal about jamming laser. Jamming radar would be, because that's an FCC thing, and you could be interfering with a lot of things other than police radar. But jamming laser is 100% legal. Laser is light. It's actually regulated by the Food and Drug Administration. It's not an FCC thing at all. It's not a radio wave. It is light. It's FDA, Food and Drug Administration regulated, believe it or not. If you have a laser jammer on your vehicle, there is nothing anybody can do about it. It is 100% legal. What that jammer basically does is emit an equal wavelength laser out of the front and the back of the vehicle, basically just in every which direction. And if you're being gunned by a laser, by a LiDAR, the LiDAR is not going to pick it up. There are some quote-unquote frequency hopping, even though it's not a frequency. But wavelength or spectrum, I guess spectrum would be a better word, spectrum hopping LiDAR, which is laser guns, to try to confuse those. But modern jammers, they're not, it's fine. So I have, and I'll fully admit this, I have laser jamming on the front and back of this vehicle because I'm allowed to. It's the law. I'm allowed to have it. And I just don't feel like, you know what, the government wants to come out and shoot laser beams at me to see how fast I'm going. I can shoot my own laser beams out. So that's basically what it comes down to. There's nothing illegal. I'm not intending to speed more than 5 to 10 miles an hour over the speed limit. If anybody wants to use that and say I'm a horrible member of society, fine. But basically it comes down to if they want to, well, that you have to work a little harder. I mean, it's just, I'm not anti-government or anti-regulation. It's kind of one of those, all right, well, you got that, so I got this kind of thing, and there's nothing wrong with that. But hopefully that gives people a little bit of an idea on how radar works. Because I know people ask a lot of times, but no, basically no, radar detectors are not useless. You just need to know how to use them, and a lot of people don't know how to use them. Simply putting a radar detector in your dash is not going to do anything for you. You have to know how to use it. And you can't get a cheap one either. The cheap one's just false alert for everything. And I mean everything. Yeah, guys, Texas can do what they want, and they're not going to impound my truck, okay? I'm not getting into the legalities of this. This is an industry that I used to work in and still do work in from time to time. Laser jamming is regulated by the Food and Drug Administration. There have been numerous court rulings. We're not going to get into this, and I'm not going to sit here and have people say that my truck's going to be impounded. One of the things I do get a little tired of on this channel is, like, I can't even express myself or say anything because everybody's always got to counter everything. Like, it gets really old after a while. It really does. You know, I could say the sky is blue and someone will tell me, oh, this is this or that. There are some states that say that laser jamming is illegal, but you need to understand the laser jamming devices that they claim is illegal are not what people that are, you know, correctly and properly using them for, or using, they're not, let's put it this way. The devices that used to be, that prompted these like 5 states to call them illegal are not the devices that are being used today. And if you go off of the law, are not illegal. There's nothing illegal about invisible light being emitted from a moving vehicle. And that's what it comes down to. Maybe invisible light being emitted from a moving vehicle with the intent to confuse a speed detection device, sure, but there's plenty of other reasons that invisible light would be emitted from a moving vehicle, such as cameras or GIS mapping or something like that. And there may or may not be devices that are even being marketed right now with a receiver on them to basically give it a purpose other than confusing any sort of speed detection device, such as terrain mapping and detection of objects in front of vehicles. So before people come into the chat and say that my vehicle's going to get impounded, I really wish you guys would honestly just, like, for once, maybe not argue with everything that goes on in the YouTube channel. That's kind of like me walking up to the president and arguing with what color the White House is, or walking up to the guy behind the McDonald's counter and arguing how much Big Mac sauce was on the Big Mac. Like, it's just silly. Some of these comments are just dumb. Like, if I had something that was explicitly and illicitly illegal on my vehicle, I would not be talking about it on a public live stream. It really kind of kills my mood and kills the whole mood of the stream when I get ganged up on for this dumb crap. Yeah, infrared signals are not used to do anything with traffic lights. That's Opticom. Not Opticon, Opticom with an M. Opticom is basically just it's literally a strobe. It is a strobe, it's a strobe tube light that flashes at, I think it's 480 I think you can Google it, but Opticom is the most commonly used one. I don't know, maybe there's an IR version now, but every emergency vehicle we've installed on it's Opticom, and it's a very, very high, it's a specific frequency visual strobe light, and you'll see it on ambulances and fire trucks, typically mounted as high and center in the vehicle as possible. And not all, some traffic lights, not all, have a receiver, and they detect that specific frequency of light flashing and realize that is a vehicle requesting a green light. There's been this common misconception that you can pull up to a green light and start flashing your headlights and it's going to turn green. That's not true. Opticom is the most common one. GPS is being used now, which is a better method, where emergency vehicles will have a GPS system that's linked to the cloud and knows where the stoplights are, and basically those stop and go lights know, okay, an emergency vehicle with lights on is approaching, so it's going to trigger the green right of way for that intersection. GPS thing, or maybe there's an IR version, but all the ones that we ever installed and all the ones I've seen are actually visual light, believe it or not. But a lot of these newer installs and newer systems are going over to a GPS-based system, which is just much better, much better. Some of them are so advanced that they're actually plotting an expected route and basically holding these traffic signals in like a, be ready to change green pattern. For example, if they expect the vehicle may turn right versus go straight, it might start giving a red signal to the cross traffic before that vehicle even turns right, because it knows where that vehicle is going to want to go. And that's a better, safer way, because most of the emergency vehicle accidents occur at intersections. And I think most accidents, period, occur at intersections. So if you can reduce the amount of cross traffic or red lights and just give green lights to vehicles that need to use the road as a priority, you're going to reduce so many accidents. It's not even a response time thing; it's an accident thing. You're still, you're going to get there quicker, fine, but you're going to reduce accidents, and you can't get to the emergency if you're in an accident. So that's why those are becoming so popular. The problem with the Opticom, the old Opticom systems with the visual light, is you could have, let's say, 5 traffic lights in a row, and you might, all 5 traffic lights might pick up that signal, or the strobe, the visual signal, and they might all turn green, and it might screw up the traffic pattern. But let's say you're going to turn right at the first stop and go light. Well, now you've just turned the 4 beyond that are line of sight with the emergency vehicle. The four of those have now turned green, and it's royally screwed up the traffic pattern. And now you've got a traffic snarl when the vehicle was turning right at the first one, and it only needed the right of way at the first one. That's why those GPS ones are becoming so mainstream and are doing so much good for these bigger cities, not only for the emergency services, but also for the traffic and the people using the roads, because it's less confusion, it's less traffic snarls, and it's less disruption to everyday life. It's good. And it also prevents people from... What the frick? It also prevents people from just buying an Opticom off of eBay and throwing it on their car and screwing around with traffic signals.
Head south on 45th Street toward
I'm gonna
Farm
get
to Market
gas.
Road 744 West.
Stopping for the
Continue on
gas
North
here at
45th
the
Street for
Tiger's
1.5
Den.
miles.
Yeah, let's go to the Tiger's Den.
Head southeast toward North 45th Street.
Copy. I was just finally able to get around that truck, stuck behind somebody else slow.
Have you even passed me yet? I haven't even seen you go by.
Nope, I was able just now to get around them.
Alright, see you tomorrow.
Yeah, no kidding.
What the frick is going on with this? But no, and I apologize for the negativity earlier. It's just I try to have fun with you guys and talk about things that like are interesting and cool, and getting told my truck's gonna get impounded, like it gets old. I apologize for the negativity. It's just, I feel like sometimes when you're on social media, you can say, oh, the sky is blue, and someone will be like, no, it's red. It's like, oh, come on, you know? Like, I tell you. Yeah, we're getting gas now, right? Real quick. Anywho, lots of lightning to our south. Gosh dang. We're really in a holding pattern right now. What is that noise? Oh, it's the gas pump is talking. I thought it was my truck making a noise. So you got to be kidding me. Can I catch a break? Like, I'm trying to look through chat real quick, and it's not letting me. It's not letting me scroll up. This is a problem that I have with trying to do a YouTube stream from the damn car. It's the chat. It's so hard to keep the damn chat refreshed. We got people fighting in the chat. What was going on there? Somebody fill me in. We'll put them on blast. Yeah, I had a guy the other day that was upset because this is illegal. It's obstructing the windshield. Like, that's the kind of crap I deal with around here. I'm going to go into the lion's den, or the tiger's den, and get something to eat. I'm gonna go get a snack from the tiger den. Yes. Grr. Okay, I do not recommend this place.
I feel like the name kind of made that obvious.
Do not recommend this place. It smells like a toilet. The whole place. Very disappointed in the tiger's nest or whatever. Tiger's den. Very disappointed.
Turn right on West State Highway 22. In a quarter mile, continue straight onto Texas 22 East, West State Highway 22. Your route may be affected by flash flood warning.
You know, it's a questionable gas station when you go in and the fountain drinks are just like plain white styrofoam
Continue
cups.
straight onto Texas 22
No
East,
markings on
West
them.
State Highway 22. Continue on Texas 22 East for 3 miles. Continue on Texas 22 East for 3 miles. Your route may be affected by flash flood warning.
I don't even know what the speed limit is through here.
Where's it saying?
45.
Showing further south now by 7-ish tonight, 6, 7 o'clock.
I think I'm just going to go up here to Athens and sit there.
Out of Interstate 20. Large hail will be the main concern, but there is an isolated threat for tornadoes across the southeast into the Brazos Valley region. Flooding will also be possible, especially where any training storms may occur. Spotter activation may be needed this afternoon and evening. And now the hazardous weather outlook for Wednesday through Monday. A few thunderstorms are possible across North Texas on Wednesday. Some strong storms may be capable of producing hail and gusty winds. Flooding due to locally heavy rainfall will also be a threat through Wednesday.
Just to get out of that, like, you know, this overrunning rain, this overrunning precip shield, get south of it, and then kind of assess what the environment's looking like. It does look like it's going to be somewhere around there.
Rocket.
Flash flood warning remains in effect until Wednesday.
Yeah, more than likely.
Daylight time this afternoon for southeastern Hill, northwestern Limestone, north central McLennan, and Navarro counties. At 11:07 a.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar and
Alright, we're going to take the car wash lane here.
storms producing heavy rain across the Warren area. 1 and 2.5 inches of rain have fallen. Flash flooding Terrence, Hubbard, Lewis, Trinidad, Blooming Grove, Dawson, Angus, Barry, Navarro Mills Lake, Lake Halbert, Richland Chambers Reservoir, Lake Waelti, Golson, Bryce, Frost Ever Creek. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. The National Weather Service is forward with
Tiger.
Flood warning for Freestone County and Central Texas, Limestone County and Central Texas until 1:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. From 11:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Keep it up, maybe it'll get sponsored by Frosted Flakes.
Thunderstorms predicting heavy rain across the Warren area.
A tree on fire. Okay.
Quarter mile. Turn right on Texas 22 East, North
Interesting.
Other four drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding. Fort Parker State Park, Lake Bahia, Fairfield Lake State Park, Fairfield Lake.
Keep it in your lane, bud.
Reservoir, Thornton, Cost,
Have a right. Turn right onto Texas 22 East, North 15th Street.
Dallas, and Freestone. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads.
Got that F-250 over there, long bed.
Now let's check on your
2017, four-wheel drive.
State Highway 31 West.
Good tires. For 19,995. I wonder what's wrong with it. It's probably got like 500,000 miles on it. No way that's that cheap. 2017 F-250 that looks perfect. Great tires, Super Duty, for 20 grand. Something's not right. Shit, this thing was damn near 20 grand, so...
At the light, turn left onto West 7th Avenue,
That's just
State
ain't right.
Highway 31 West.
Thunderstorms chances continue today across most of North and Central Texas. The highest of these threats this afternoon and tonight will be near and south of Interstate 20. Large hail will be the main concern.
It has no engine. Well, possibly.
Tornadoes across the southeast and Brazos Valley region. Flooding will also be possible, especially where any training storms may occur. Spotter activation may be needed this afternoon and evening. And now the hazardous weather outlook for Wednesday through Monday. A few thunderstorms are possible across North Texas on Wednesday. Some strong storms may be capable of producing hail and gusty winds. Flooding due to locally heavy rainfall will also be a threat through Wednesday. The current time is 12:22 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You're listening to NOAA All Hazards Radio, the voice of the National Weather Service, station KXI 87, serving the Corsicana listening area. Flash flood warning remains in effect until 1:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time this afternoon for southeastern hills, northwestern limestone, north central McLennan, and Navarro counties.
I don't know if I've ever driven through this town before.
Thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the Warren area. Between 1 and 2.5 inches of rain have fallen. Flash flooding is likely ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar and automated gauges. Impact: flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash
I think I'm going to do a YouTube video about everything on my truck that's illegal. Since everybody seems to be stuck thinking that I'm just out here breaking the law. Man, there's a lot that's illegal about my vehicle. I mean, I got the camera in the windshield. That's illegal. my tires stick out past the body, and I don't have mud flaps because they don't stick out that much. But my tires stick out, so that's a violation. No mud flaps with that. That's a violation. My front bumper is illegal because of the clearance and the fact that it's cut out. The sides are cut, and there has to be something in front of that tire. So it's technically, according to the book, it's illegal. It also protrudes from the side of the vehicle. That's illegal. There's one LED diode out of the 20 that's in my third brake light that's out. That's illegal. It's inoperative if you go by DOT standard. May or may not have catalytic converters. That's illegal to remove. Not illegal to drive around, but.
Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. The National Weather Service has issued tornado
Yeah, what kind of a miserable day out here, isn't it? Rainy and kind of cold. Nasty. We're gonna head east out of Corsicana, I don't know. Some of these towns in East Texas, you guys down here say things like how I wouldn't expect them to be said. Oh yeah, the window tint. The window tint's illegal as all hell on this truck. You guys have any idea how dark my window tint is? So the Tahoe comes with 20% factory tint on the back. And so I'm at the window tint place. And I asked the guy, I'm like, how dark can we go? And he's like, well, we could spray paint your windows black if you want. I'm like, okay, maybe not that much. He's like, well, let's do 5%. All right. So he goes out and looks at my truck, and he's like, well, you've already got 20% on there, so this is going to turn out to be like 1%. I'm like, oh, hell yes. So he put, they put on all the back windows, the side windows and the back windows are 5% on top of factory 20. Put a tint meter on it, it's like 1.5%. And the reason I have that is because, folks, it gets so stinking hot in here in the summer. All the equipment overheats. It's miserable. I have to have the tint. It's also nice because I don't have people peeking in my car. And then the front had factory 50, so we put 20% film over the 50. So it's probably like 15-ish, maybe percent. I don't know. The reason I didn't go 5% on the front is because the camera. When I point the camera out the window, I don't want it to be too dark. But I can't stand sun. And quite frankly, if I want to pick my nose in my car, I think I should be allowed to pick my nose without having somebody looking in at me, But it was funny. Some of you guys heard the story. Literally the same day that I got the tint put on, I go to Quick Trip, which is the best local gas station, and this guy comes out of his beat up little Toyota Corolla. I'm a police officer, and if I saw that vehicle when I was on duty, I'd write you a $150 ticket. A $150 ticket for every single window. That's all 7 windows. And I said, cool, man, where do you work? That's none of your business. I'm like, okay, well, I don't think you're a cop, because I'm pretty sure if you identify as the police, you have to tell me where the hell you work. Something told me that guy wasn't a cop because he had pajama pants on and got out of this beat-up little crap box. So something told me that guy wasn't really a cop. I think he was just somebody who hated tinted windows, but I thought that was kind of funny. I wish the dash camera would have caught it. It was honestly, I was kind of laughing at this guy. He was just, so upset about it. He's got his pajama pants on. I'm like, dude, I can't take you seriously. Yeah, I don't have any tint on the windshield because I need the camera to be able to see out. But I don't get bothered for the window tint. Honestly, you know, a lot of people think that the cops are out to get them, and you know there are some bad cops out there, but 99.9% of them just don't want to have to do stupid things like write window tint tickets. Sure, maybe there's some of them, and we're not going to get political in the chat, but I've never had an issue with window tint, and I've been pulled over for other shit. So.
Oh my goodness.
Hell, we got pulled over on the live stream once because the license plate fell off, so, and nobody said anything about the illegal window tint. Like, they just don't really care. On the windshield, different story though. Like, honestly, I think windshield tint is dangerous. Maybe not if it's just a little, you know, like 50 or 35, but these people that put 5% tint on their windshield, I don't know how the hell they see out at night. I really don't. But people really don't seem to care so much anymore. Alright, we're tracking east to keep up with this fire hose for rainstorm. I see why we have flash flood warnings. Just a ton of rain coming down. Something tells me that tree that's on fire is not going to be burning very long with this rain. Look, a cyber truck. Man, that thing was ugly. You know, those cyber truck things are cool, but now that you're starting to see them on the road, my God, those are ugly, aren't they? Holy crap. Motorcycle, wow, that's gotta suck in this.
shirt. Great. Hey, 12 day 10. 810, they said it's there's a KFC in the Walmart.
KFC in the Walmart area. Well, I am really tired of driving in the rain. One thing I like about these heavier vehicles is they handle in the rain better than like my car did. With more weight, they don't have the tendency to hydroplane. I mean, they can, but not as easily.
County in Central Texas, Limestone County in Central Texas, until 3:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 12:37 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicated thunderstorms between across one area.
See that?
2 and 4 inches of rain have fallen. Flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar and automated gauges. Urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Locations that will experience flash flooding include Mejia, Groesbeck, Teague, Fairfield, Mark, Wortham, Lake Limestone, Fort Parker State Park, Lake Mejia, Fairfield Lake State Park, Fairfield Lake, Richland Chambers Reservoir, Thornton, Coss, Cahulicana, Streetman, Kermit, Cotton Gin, Fallon, and Freestone. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most of flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has extended the flash flood warning.
Alright, so a lot of these flash flood warnings are getting extended and will remain in effect for a while.
Caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar and automated gauges. Impact, flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other forward drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Mejia, Groesbeck, Teague, Fairfield, Mark, Wortham, Lake Limestone, Fort Parker State Park, Lake Mejia, Fairfield Lake State Park, Fairfield Lake, Richland Chambers Reservoir, Thornton, Coss, Cahulicana, Streetman, Kermit, Cotton Gin, Fallon, and Freestone. Turn around. Don't drown when
28, we have here 118, 820, and 11.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go south out of Athens. We could go southeast here, but I don't really know if I trust these back roads. They might be miserable with all this water. So we'll just go to Palestine via Athens and potentially down to Crockett. I think would be an okay plan. Yeah, rain is good, but maybe not this much all at once. We may, if today looks like a bust, like once we get down, Jesus, all this water. Once we get down a little bit closer to where I want to go, if it's looking like it's going to be a temporary bust here in the afternoon, we may want to go see if we can find some flooding.
Yes, she called me and said out of Thursday month. person at Timberwild Estate subdivision. He has 60 upgraded for each one.
We're going to be driving in this for a while, too, by the looks of it. I think once we get down south of Athens here, in about 15-20 minutes, looks like this line might be trying to organize right here. Maybe catch it somewhere on Highway 19, maybe get a bit of a shelf cloud or something, or some lightning, or anything would be nice. Not too picky here, the standard is low. The convective outlook for tomorrow is still a moderate risk, level 4. What was that? 4 tornadoes.
I just said we might actually cross paths in Athens. What are you guys still thinking, Jacksonville or south? I just kind of want to get out of the precip.
I'm still headed toward Palestine because I need to get in that 10% just for like obligation purposes and stuff. But I don't think the squall is our main event right now, anyway. I know maybe later. So I was thinking about going down toward Palestine still, just dealing with it. I don't think there's going to be any getting away from it. This is just ridiculous. I'm honestly surprised we haven't come across something flooded or washed out yet.
Yeah. I still have Jacksonville in.
I mean, really, no matter where you go, it's wet. I am surprised we haven't come across something washed out.
June 33 on Interfacility 16044 County Road 165 at the Health Center. Unknown name of the Health Center. 928. 928. Agent Route 1715 North Whitten. 33 on a sick person.
Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes these East Texas events start like this. Like, they start as a mess and you don't really know where to target, and by 3 or 4 p.m. it becomes more obvious. Things start to clear out and kind of redevelop. So hopefully that happens. I probably started the stream way too early, but I wanted to get going just in case any of this went tornado warning or something. Into the west side of Athens right now. It's going to continue to rain here for a while too, so if you live in this area or work here or something, it's going to be raining a while. A lot more to come. Might end up being the story of the day as the flash flood warning, honestly. Especially at this rate. We have any severe warnings. No. There is a severe thunderstorm warning, but it's way back there west of I-35. Our current area here does not have any severe warnings. God. This rain and rain and rain. I have to decide if I want to go south or if I want to go east and then south. We could go farther east and south. I think I might go south here. Probably the best option.
It's separated. And you're going to not be closer now. 812 is 812. Is need you en route 32 to Christus Mother French Clinic. Urgent care response 32 enter facility.
I keep heading to Jacksonville, but I might just drive around the block.
Route 30, 36 person, 4909 Forestwood Boulevard. 4909 Forestwood Boulevard in Tyler. It's going to be in the 6 Wild State subdivision.
Your route may be affected by floodwaters.
Need you to head out to Smith County.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go east, folks, instead of south down 19, because we might actually be able to get ahead of this rain.
19 south here about 4 miles. I want to get away from the freeze as soon as I can.
Or 175, whatever the hell highway this is. I think I got my numbers backwards here. Hold on. Whatever. I probably screwed that off. We're going to go this way. I think by going a little bit more east-southeast, we can get away from this rain for a little bit.
Is there a way to pick up a food at your And it's affirmative, of course you can. Thank you.
South for 7 miles.
Yeah, thanks for joining, everyone. If you did just join in, we do have a risk for a couple of stronger tornadoes later on. I started the stream probably earlier than I should have, but regardless, following along this big convective blob here that you can see on Radar Omega. Lots of flash flood warnings of those green boxes. We want to head somewhere down into this circle here and track this kind of strengthening MCS squall line thing. And got a moderate risk, which is level 4 out of 5 for tornadoes tomorrow in Mississippi. and a little bit of Louisiana.
Take South 119 over here towards Lufkin.
If you are new here, definitely consider subscribing and liking the video. Unless you don't like it, if you hate it, I guess don't do that. But that's a free and easy way to help our channel. Of course, you can follow along with the Radar Omega app as well. Do I want to take 19 or 175?
Oh, I think my undercarriage is clean. Yeah, I'm liking this bit of cleaning we're getting right now. It's kind of nice. Like, found a way to clean all back.
Probably gonna drop south. Really, I was thinking about taking 175, but if we take 19, we might be able to get out of this damn rain. Or at least a little bit lighter rain, you know? And it says it's 4 minutes faster, so I guess we'll just do that. Guess I'm fine with that.
Back in Wisconsin rain, I'm over already.
Turn right on Texas 19 South, South Palestine Street.
Urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying
Continue on
areas.
Texas 19 South for
Some
30 miles.
locations that will experience flash flooding in Medina, Grossman,
I don't think this is where you stop. I think you're supposed to keep going.
Limestone, Fort Hunter State Park, Lake Medina, Vanderbilt Lake State Park, Vanderbilt Lake, Jesus Reservoir, Thornton, Cost, Cottage, Valley, and Zone. Turn around, turn west to Chelsea, flooded roads. Most of the flood damage is current vehicles.
Yes, ma'am, we're gonna have 130 to Steer 3.
Drive on flooded roads.
Receive.
Now let's check on your local forecast for the course of channel area. First, more information.
Aries Eve. Good evening, guys.
Large hail will be the main concern, but there is an isolated threat for tornadoes across the southeast into the Brazos Valley region. Flooding will also be possible, especially where any rain storms may occur. Water activation may be needed after the heavy rain. And now the hazardous weather outlook for Wednesday through Monday. A few thunderstorms are possible across North Texas on Wednesday. Some strong storms may be capable of producing hail and gusty winds. Flooding due to locally heavy rainfall will also be a threat through Wednesday. The current time is 1:07 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You're listening to all National Radio, also the National Weather Service, station KXCD11, serving the Queen Catalina area. Flash flood order remains in effect until 1:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time this afternoon for southeastern hills, northwestern limestone, rolling central Midwest, and the Laurel County. 11:07 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Yeah, no severe warnings on the map. I guess we're just... What is going on here? Somebody must be turning.
Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar and automated gauges. Impact, flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and other paths, as well as other poor drainage and fertilized areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding also towards the west, interstates, unloaded roads,
Radar coverage in this area just isn't the best. But there is a lot of lightning being detected to our south and southwest, so we may have some intensifying storms down here. Nothing is warned right now, though. That's what Radar Omega looks like right now.
Bernard heading out to Smith County. Freezing.
The rain is lightening up a little bit, which makes driving a little bit less miserable. So we've got that going for us. So that's definitely a positive.
This is no engine, so it's finished flying.
I absolutely hate driving in the rain, especially at night. So this is really not the most fun moment of the day here. At least traffic isn't bad. Down to Palestine, whatever. May go south and then over to Lufkin, or maybe go all the way south and go to Crockett.
Oh yeah, I remember that. It was making a big deal. There was damage, and We needed to get there as fast as we could. We were hauling ass to get there, and there was like nothing. Everything was fine. I lost my wallet, then I asked you to spot me until I can get my wallet back, and then you lost your card for a little bit. Oh, that was a terrible night.
I couldn't believe that. Typical for that group, though. But yeah, post on Twitter, we need everybody here. There's bodies everywhere. So we drive, like 100 miles an hour for 45 minutes to show up. And then Charles pulls up and goes, oh yeah, they left like an hour ago. It's like, well, it's a good thing they posted that.
Oh yeah, I remember that. They were missing children and stuff like that, and then we show up there like, oh yeah, I think they said the kids weren't even there. They were at like their grandparents.
Yep.
Was that Round Rock Day?
No, this was the Crockett night. Because I remember that's when we were all doing that stuff with, y'all squad guy, and we had those stupid Zello accounts. And they were complaining I wasn't driving fast enough, and Brandon, that was the day my but my power steering was out at that point. I think it was the next day or something. But I remember getting on the damn radio and cussing them out. I'm like, hey dude, like, I'm doing 65, I'm hydroplaning, I got no power steering, I'm damn near sideways. Do you want to pass me? And he's like, no. I'm like, yeah, sit down.
Yeah, because I remember explicitly we were in an area with absolutely zero data, and I look out my left window, and I see this freaking cone in the field next to us, probably no more than like quarter to a half mile away from us. And I'm trying to key up on Zello. I'm like, go, there's a tornado next to us, go, and it's not going through.
Hey guys, you gotta speed up or we're gonna be in a bad spot, Vince. You gotta speed up. Okay, well then why don't you pass me? Because I'm like hydroplaning sideways at 65 miles an hour with no power steering and I'm about to crash. Would you like to pass? No, we're not passing. Okay, well then shut up.
We are in a bad spot here. We need to get out of here now.
Yep.
And then proceeded to freak out. I remember that. Good times.
Go south! No.
Yeah, it was a good time. I remember those days. They were fun. I mean, a little hectic, but it was fun.
Yeah, I think that was the day after Round Rock. It was close to it because I had lost my power steering. And I remember the Round Rock day when your tire was flat and Stu had stomp on your tire iron to get the thing off. Corey, I think you missed the good old days.
I don't know, just back when I chased and didn't talk to anybody. All more the good days.
Oh my god, that was an absolute cluster, that's what that was. coming up to the little apex of this bow, guys.
There's nothing more I love than
As soon as you said data holes, you went away.
I'm gonna get the hell out of this freaking rain. That is legit all I want to do is get, like, stop where and get out of the car without getting soaked. Yeah, it's like extending south out, so I don't think we're getting out of it.
Nope.
bring it 74 over 67 now go by the water.
Channel 3.
Yeah, no severe warning on this, but lots of lightning being detected. Special weather statement issued.
Put out a special weather statement. 40 mile an hour wind.
Moving east.
And we're stuck behind, I don't know what this is, car hauler? Yep. That's a garbage truck. not just dumping rain like it was before. My chat disappeared too, by the way. I don't know why. We're getting impacted by this storm right now, but nothing's really happening. You guys say have a view. I'll be back in a minute, guys. Try to find some lunch. Oh, it's wet.
Tonight, showers and thunderstorms likely in the evening. Showers likely. Thunderstorms after midnight. Storms may be severe with heavy rainfall. Some thunderstorms. Lows around 60. Northeast winds 5 to 10 miles.
All over these cable lines, 587.
That weather outlook through tonight for North Texas. Thunderstorms.
You said a Chevy Cobalt?
Across most of North Texas. The highest of the threatened. South of Interstate 20. Large hail will be the main concern, but there is an isolated tornadoes across the southeast into the Brazos Valley region. Flooding will also be possible.
36, is that correct? Chevy Cobalt?
A hazardous weather outlook for Monday. Thunderstorms are possible across North Texas on Wednesday. Storms are producing hail and gust winds. Flooding due to locally heavy rainfall will also be a threat through Wednesday. The current time is 1:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You are listening to NOAA All Hazards Radio, the voice of the National Weather Service, station KXI 87.
Going to 434. Was that it? What kind of vehicle was that?
The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has extended the flash for Limestone County in Central Texas till 3:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 12:37 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
36, can you tell me what he said earlier?
Producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 4 inches of rain has fallen. Flash is on rain
442, you 10-4?
hazard. Flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar automated features.
I heard him say a Cobalt, Chevy Cobalt.
Urban damages to highways.
Yeah, well, that's what I thought he said.
As well as other foreign and
41 to 442, what's your status?
I swear to God, I sat there at the door for like a minute hoping this freaking rain would not be a thing, but... Ah, it's wet. Dude, they didn't have anything here. And I spent the past like 3 minutes just standing at the door hoping that the rain was going to let up, but it's definitely not letting up. Should have worn my raincoat in there.
Central Daylight Time. You are listening to NOAA All Hazards Radio, the voice of the National Weather Service, station KXI 87, serving the coastal channel listening area. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has extended the flash flood warning for Freestone County in Central Texas, Limestone County in Central Texas.
Alright, continuing. Still got Lufkin in the GPS. wide load coming through. What a terrible time for that.
Or are you still doing all right back there?
Nice we're back to spring and everything's green again. It means winter and everything being brown, that's for sure. Once we bypass town, we'll be moving along pretty good again. Oh, there's a water cascade down the drainage ditch.
I'm not too far from you. I'm starting to worry about
Oh shit, I gotta turn here.
US 84 East, West on Avenue, then slide right on Farm to Market Road 323 South.
One remains in effect through Wednesday morning. Tornado watch 94 is in effect until 5 p.m. this afternoon. This afternoon, showers and thunderstorms. Some thunderstorms may be severe with damage.
So we got a green light right away. That's nice.
Heavy rainfall and tornadoes. Much cooler with highs in the mid-60s.
There's going to be for a traffic officer. The one out of Anderson County is failure to appear 146.
Light right.
A little bit of street flooding here. Big deal. Seriously, why would you freaking do that? That was dumb. Jeez. I think I've turned these windshield wipers off the whole street. Way here, isn't it? road kind of sucks. What do we get off into? 12 miles of this. Well, I guess that's not too bad. No severe warnings. But if you look at Radar Omega with the lightning layer turned on, you can see all the little lightning strikes. Alright folks, we are in one hell of a dead zone here. Stream's probably going to be in and out for a little while. Sorry about this. It's just an awful area. The satellite doesn't help because of the tree cover, and there's like no cell service. So we're we're kind of stuck.
locally heavy rainfall will also be a threat to the Wednesday. For the following counties, Cherokee, Texas. Issued at 22 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Flood warning in effect until 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time this afternoon. Flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected. The areas affected include a portion of northeast Texas, including the following counties: Cherokee, Gregg, southwestern Harrison, Nacogdoches, western Panola, Rusk, western Shelby, and Smith. Hazardous weather conditions are expected from until 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Impact: flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations is imminent or occurring. Additional details. Have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 2 to 3 inches in warned area. Some locations that will experience flooding include Tyler, Longview, Nacogdoches, Jacksonville, Henderson, Kilgore, White House, Carthage, White Oak, Gladewater, Rudd, Fallsville, Overton, Fuller, Troop, Tatum, Alto, Timpson. http://www.weather.gov/ Safety flash. Flood turnaround. Most drown when encountering the flooded roads. Most of flood deaths occur in vehicles. 16. An area flood warning has been issued until 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: Cherokee, Texas. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 94, effective until 5 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in Texas: Anderson, Freestone, Henderson, Houston, Leon, and Navarro. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert to rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and
Just plenty of that. Whether or not it's going to intensify like they're forecasting, or I think it's going to end up like really intensifying into a squall or damaging winds. Or they think that it could turn into some event supercells with a strong tornado threat. But I don't know. I really don't know right now. I'm curious to see how the day unfolds.
Train for you to pick up on another and go back to Chandler.
Oh man, the service out here is just it's a little better. Nothing I can do. Nothing I can do.
Baptist Church had a very Chevy Column that ran through the stairs. So water
I'm sorry, guys. The signal out here is garbage, absolute garbage. It's that way every time we're out here. Yeah, the satellite does nothing under heavy rain like this. The signal is 100% attenuated by the rain. There's nothing I can do. The only thing that you guys can do about it is tell AT&T and Verizon to get with the program and get some cell towers out this way. My God, that was ridiculous. I think we've got signal now. We should be all right. Every single time I chase out here, you've got that like 20-minute dead zone. It is a joke. Absolute joke. I don't know what you're supposed to do if you get in any trouble out there. It's a joke.
So there's a wall on the north side of the road again. That's why I'm
Go ahead.
Yeah, there's a long, it's technically in red limit, but I'm only 8.7 miles away from
I think we're back in business. Oh. Just trying to get down to Lufkin. Yeah, that dead zone is honestly worse than a lot of places out in the plains, believe it or not. That's just awful.
Do you need fire?
Yeah, the problem is Verizon and AT&T just suck out here. AT&T seems to be working best right now, but you know, when the satellite's not connected, obviously it doesn't do us any good. That is a known dead zone. I should have said something about it. That area just sucks every time we're down here.
961, let me see if I can get you further. 806, go ahead. Yes, we're going to be closed. I have to work remarks with you ready.
tornado watch has been extended into parts of Louisiana, by the way. That happened while we were in the signal abyss. Starlink is starting to push data now, so that's good. That'll help pick up the slack a bit.
Got it. Alright, Steve, I'm gonna drop that other train for me.
To be out of the signal abyss. My God, that's just so terrible back there, isn't it?
Great, Steve.
Channel 2.
Now we're making up a little time. I think the chase might be starting with if they're going new tornado watch. Get us for our chance of seeing something. Thankfully, now that we're getting under the clear sky, we can kind of let the satellite do its thing. Folks, I'm going to disconnect and reconnect the encoder just because sometimes after it's been in a low signal area for like 20 minutes like that, it benefits from a reboot. Or not a reboot, but just a kind of a restart, brief restart. So you're going to lose the video signal for just a second, and then it'll come right back. Don't go anywhere. Should be back. And that roof camera's got a lot of dirt on it. I've got to get up there and wipe that off. It's so cloudy looking. I've got to get that dirt off of there. It's got a bunch of dust on it from yesterday still. light's sticking to the lens. Yeah, we should be back now.
Yeah, the center, you can go ahead and show us clear. Just to let you know, Mother Francis, and what I'm going to say is very windy with lots of water range. Alright, Steve, I'm going to hold you up there for a little bit until the storm passes over. Okay.
Somebody needs to do something about that. That's all back.
That was tragic. Like, that was just absolutely tragic. Like, I think I was down for like 15 to 20 minutes straight.
Oh yeah. Well, and then it came back, and then it was like, just kidding, it's gone again. I thought I had a problem. So I was rebooting everything, and it wasn't coming back. And then I remembered that we had that problem on that Crockett night. We were somewhere up through there, and just couldn't get any data. Need to kind of remember that for next time, I guess. There's a storm. Like, don't go there unless you have to.
Yeah, pretty much just making an X on that road. I knew better though. When I saw the road, I was like, oh, I bet this road is going to be garbage. Little did I figure it was going to be like 20 minutes with no data. Like, that I didn't expect.
Continue on US 69 South for 14 miles.
But I'll tell you what, this love certainly is a beautiful sight.
Yeah, I'm always back. Yeah, but they just warned that line.
The National Weather Service in Shreveport has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Panola County in northeastern Texas, southern Rusk County in northeastern Texas, Nacogdoches County in eastern Texas, western Shelby County in eastern Texas, eastern Cherokee County in northeastern Texas until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 2:39 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 9 miles northeast of Ponta to near Salem to near Sackle to 6 miles southwest of Douglas, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Nacogdoches, Timpson, Garrison, Melrose, Sackle, New Salem, Martinsville, Douglas, Lyman, Troy, Cushing, Apple, Mount Enterprise, Union City, Stone, Ballsville, Glen Fawn, Bridgefield, Wilbert, and Arcadia. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for eastern and northeastern Texas. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Texas: Cherokee, Nacogdoches, Panola, Rusk, and Shelby.
Continue on US 69 South for 9 miles.
The National Weather Service in Shreveport has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Panola County in northeastern Texas, southern Rusk County in northeastern Texas, Nacogdoches County in eastern Texas, western Shelby County in eastern Texas, eastern Cherokee County in northeastern Texas.
While we have good signal, I want to do a quick experiment. Folks, I want to run a reboot on the.
I'm going to try to use the backup camera, but if you're going to lose, you might lose the video for just a second.
Backup camera, but if you're going to lose, you might lose the video for just a second.
it's all screwed up. Alright, so I'm kind of trying to run a little bit of an experiment here. Let me know in the chat if you have audio. Let me know if you got audio. But I just want to make sure that even when the main one goes down, we still have the secondary, which it looks like we do, so that is good. And this backup mount is broken, so I'm trying to hold it. But I just wanted to do a little experiment there. And that encoder, it just benefits having a quick reboot done. After it's been in a dead zone like that, because it starts to shut modems off and try to reboot them, but sometimes if it comes back online at the wrong time, it doesn't do a successful reboot on the modems. So I don't think it's having an issue, but I just want to prevent any issues the rest of the day. It seems like it's just good practice to give it a reboot after it's been in the signal abyss for so long.
We see a Cedar over there.
We should be coming back online fully. Yep. A little slow to change over, but it works. I've got one modem that's not carrying as much bandwidth as it should. I wonder if I got a bad antenna. Each modem has an external antenna, and I keep them as separated as possible. The external antennas are little shark fin NMO type style ones. There's one on each corner of the roof, and that's because they need to be as separated as possible, so that they don't desensitize each other. But I think one of them might be messed up. I should try unplugging the antenna from that one and see if it works fine on the built-in antenna. Maybe there's not enough horizontal separation too.
There's no line if you want to get anything to eat.
Probably have to start moving east, folks. we are out of the super heavy rain. I actually hear myself again. I hate having to shout over the damn rain.
In a half mile, turn left.
No, don't do that.
Turn left, onto Market Road 22.
I'm gonna go toward Manny, Louisiana. For now. Stay on this road, I guess, right?
US 69 south for 7 miles.
Well, transition to 103.
Beyond the 31.
Alright, so if you look at Radar Omega, see these storms are progressing east. Really should have just stayed up there prior to the dead zone. But I think I want to go east and then we can go north, or east farther and then north again. For now, I mean, subject to change, especially if there's any development behind this that looks favorable. But I think for now the best plan is to just keep moving east. Stay with this thing. It's not really doing anything spectacular right now. Remember, we're not out in the plains where you can see this stuff easily, so you gotta always be thinking ahead. You gotta put yourself in a position to be in front of the storm. Otherwise it's gonna go by you and you'll never see it and you'll miss it. You gotta be super patient with these out here. Which sucks, but
Fox weather for Brad.
almost could have went north. Probably should have went north, actually, but then you just run into the problem if you're just in this forested area and you can't see anything. Like, it's not going to be a tornado producer for a while yet, so might as well just shoot to the east, I guess. This is such a tough area to chase in. It really is. I'm in Lufkin now, finally. This was actually the original target area yesterday.
In 2 miles, take the Texas 103 East Atkinson Drive exit.
County Road 935. CS62 service line. 1800 County Road 935. The caller can't believe it. It's about 6 to 8 inches.
Take the Texas 103 East.
Yeah, that severe thunderstorm warning to the north is only for 60-mile-an-hour winds and no hail concern, so not exactly facing any urgency for that. We'll just take 103 and go east. We can always go north on 96 if we have to.
Route to the County Road 3 call.
Wouldn't be East Texas if it wasn't road construction.
Then it's Bob. Can you hear me in New York?
Yeah, I got you, Bob.
Quick question for you. We're going to start doing something fun. We saw your broken windshield. Is that the first one of this year? And how many windshields did you break last year?
Yeah, let's promote destroying our car.
Last year I broke 8. That was on the low end. But, yeah, last year was 8, and this is the first hail broken windshield. I broke one earlier this year. That was because of some ice chasing a winter storm.
This is...
Got it. We're going to keep a tote for it.
Including the following counties: Columbia, Hempstead, Howard,
I had to get hooked up on that Safe Light sponsorship, too. It's not too bad.
Yeah, we're going to have some fun with this, of course. Obviously, your safety's first, so anything bad happens, you let us know, of course. But we're going to have some fun. So I'll be with you in just a moment, and it'll be Ian.
Yeah, I don't think tallying windshields.
Sounds good.
The following county: McCurtain and Texas, including the following counties: Angelina, Bowie, Kent, Cass, Cherokee.
Hey, man, try this.
Service line 3800 North FM 225. Douglas North FM 225. It's a large elm tree. Texas has been.
Yeah, there seems to be this misconception in the world that you're only a successful storm chaser if you destroy your rental cars and your windshields every 5 minutes. It was either Brad Arnold or Charles Peake. I don't remember which one of them said it, but I think it might have been Brad. I'll never forget it. A bunch of people bragging about how they just destroyed their cars and all this, and like laughing about it. It was Brad. Sitting at a Love's, and Brad looks over at me. He goes, "I haven't broken a windshield for 7 years, and I've probably seen 50 tornadoes." And I'm like, "Yeah, no shit." Like, that's fine. Windshields get broke. I broke 7 last year, 7 or 8. It sucked, but I don't like when people glamorize. People go all over the internet. And it's almost like some of these really, really big social media accounts are just like, oh, you destroyed rental car, destroyed windshield, destroyed my own car. And it's like, that's not, I don't like that. That's terrible. Like, we have to be good role models. Don't get me wrong, I'm probably not the best role model at all times either. I mean, but like, I don't know. You have to have a little bit of public responsibility, I guess. It's a fine line because it is part of the job. Just, windshields and auto glass are going to get broken out here, but you also have to understand, folks, that I don't have the money to, and even if I did have the money to sit here and destroy freaking $450 windshields every day, like, I wouldn't want to do it. It's just not, I don't know. I'm not a destructive person. Like, I want to take care of what I got. You get some of these big social media accounts out here and just brag about absolutely destroying these rental cars, like, on purpose, and it's like, that is so wrong. Like, that's someone else's piece of property. Like, sometimes some of us joke about it, so please don't take the joking about it, like, wrong. Like, sometimes you get these big accounts, there's like 5 to 10 of these big accounts that do it, and they just destroy these cars on purpose and then brag about it. Buddy, hold on a second there, let me get out of your way. I want to take this left lane, there's less water in it, not hydroplane. But I cringe when the internet just glamorizes, like, destroying things. I worked so damn hard, this truck was like 20 grand. It's probably got 15 grand of equipment on it. I've probably put an extra $9,000 of maintenance into it. Like, I don't want to go destroy this freaking thing, Like, I'm embarrassed if something breaks on it. If I get a flat tire, I'm embarrassed, Like, I hate that. I want people to think that, okay, this guy likes it, takes care of his stuff. We support his channel, so our support is being used appropriately. Plus, I don't want to drive a crap box around, but like I said yesterday, I grew up broke. I had no money. I didn't have anything nice. I had to work my ass off when I was 16 with damn near a full-time job while I was in high school to have anything halfway nice. I'm not a materialistic person. I just want to, keep care of my stuff. It just worries me because I feel like storm chasing is starting to turn into, like, and I'm not, like, singling anybody out. I talk about these big social media accounts, and I'm not saying it's just 1 or 2 or whatever. Like, I'm not trying to pick on anybody. I'm just saying as a general observation, it worries me because it's almost like it's being glamorized as, like, everybody needs to be as reckless and as stupid as possible. We had people last year literally staring down the barrel of a loaded gun, which was a tornado, not getting out of the way for the tornado and having their cars destroyed, and then going on the internet and being like, oh, poor me. And I'm not talking about Chris, Florida, because he was trying to leave that situation. Honestly, Google Maps caused that. But the other ones, I'm just like, my God. And then one of them goes, oh, the best thing that ever happened to my YouTube channel was me getting hit by a tornado and making a video about it. Ho, 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 ho. Like, that shit terrifies me because we're supposed to be out here looking at the weather and reporting it and taking people along for the ride because it's cool. Like, I hope people aren't going to start, like, purposely being reckless because we're glamorizing being, like, stupid. And I'm not talking about Riley going on his Twitter account and blasting me and saying I'm reckless, or Adam for driving 35 miles an hour in a snowstorm. I'm talking about like purposeful recklessness, like where people will literally like, drive into a tornado. You know, and I'm not talking about like the TIV crew, because like that vehicle's built for it. Like, so, like people will take their, I don't know, Ford Fiesta into a tornado and then get wrecked and then brag about it. I'm afraid some stupid 16-year-old punk is going to go try to do the same thing. You know what I mean? Like, everything out here is a calculated risk. Like, there are some tornadoes that you could probably walk into. But, and that's fine, but I feel like people are starting to think that they're invincible. Like, it's okay to take risks and maybe be a little reckless even, but you have to calculate what's the reward for the risk. Okay, I'm going to go punch this hail core. What's the risk? But the rewards are quick, so you gotta balance these things. Like, okay, how might I cause, and what might we get as a benefit? Sometimes the benefit outweighs the risk, and many times it does, but I just hate it. It's like everything out here is a popularity contest. Who can destroy this? Who can wreck this? Who can F this up? Who can F that up? Who can get wrecked? It's like, I hate it. I absolutely hate it. Like, this is supposed to be something that's amazing because a lot of people can't come out here and witness this stuff. And, like, you get these people that come out, I feel like it's almost like disrespecting the craft, you know? Like, people are forgetting what this is all about, you know? If you're lucky enough to have an opportunity even to just come out and do this once a year, it's supposed to be like a sacred moment that you're able to do something you want to do, and now it's just the internet's destroying this, and the only weapon we have against it is just continuing, you know, those of us that are out here doing this for the better, so to speak. You all know who we are. We don't have to name names. Everybody can tell the difference. But those of us doing this for the better, like, I feel like the only like weapon against us we have is to just come out here and do it right and hope to God that people watch this and not the stupidity. Sucks. Yeah, Chris Smith, when he got whacked by that tornado last year, if you watched the live stream, he was attempting to flee. Google Maps, and I'm not going to armchair quarterback him, and he is a friend of mine, so maybe I'm biased, but my independent analysis is he would have been okay if Google Maps would not have sent him down a freaking cul-de-sac 4 times telling him that it came out on the main road. Things happen. Accidents happen all the time. That was a freaking accident. And those things can happen. And when accidents happen, you have to accept them as they come. That was not purposeful recklessness, in my opinion. That was an honest accident. I mean, I watched the video, and I'm just like, yeah, I see why. Because Google Maps kept saying, turn left, turn left, turn left. Well, 3 lefts basically makes a freaking U-turn. Damn near it. It puts you back where you started. So it's just not... Things like that happen. And they're going to happen. There's always going to be wrecks. There's always going to be traffic accidents. There's always going to be this sort of thing. You know, everything's an inherent calculated risk. When I step outside my door in the morning, I could get struck by lightning and die. There's always a risk every single day that you're going to take out here doing this. Sometimes it can't be mitigated, but sometimes it can. Most of the time it can, but not always. So that's why we're not going to pick on individuals, but it's just... I'm allowed to have my opinion. And it seemed like the last time I shared this, the internet came against me, but I'm allowed to have an opinion just like everybody else is. And I really think I think that is the best way to say that. You know, if something's just don't glamorize it, you know? Because something stupid is always going to happen. That's just the way it works. You know, if I come out here and if I accidentally drive into a softball-sized hailstorm and I just destroy this truck, I'm going to have my tail between my legs and I'm not going to talk about it. I'm going to fix it somehow and I'm not going to talk about it. I'm not going to glamorize it. I just don't understand it. Oh, you're turning. Okay. All right. At least somebody's using their turn signal.
I'm not watching these right now, but I'm just kind of going at it. I'm trying to watch how the stuff is going to evolve. That stuff that has popped up ahead of us
Technically, it is an entertainment environment, so that stuff can remain more discreet. That was very, very good.
And I guess we're going back into the washing machine. So I hope you enjoyed. The 20-minute break of not being in the washing machine. Google Maps is far from 100% accurate. Yeah, I think we've proven that to be correct on the ground. That is for sure. A really bad relationship with Google Maps. These roads are not fun when it's pouring rain, just because you get up with these massive traffic slowdowns. Nobody can see. But right now, the biggest area of concern, or the most concerned area with severe weather, is right here, where I just highlighted, just to our north. And this is Radar Omega, folks. Right there, is that Timpson? Right up there by Timpson. Probably where the strongest wind is. We've got this little tail end Charlie thing, feeder band developing. That's just off to our south. You know what? I wonder if I got that on the view on the roof camera. I want to get all the way out here somewhere before we go north, so we're not just in the washing machine all day. And in fact, if we go point the camera this way, we can see that storm I just highlighted. Right there. $10 says this is a flood warning. Nope, severe thunderstorm warning north. Just reissuing it.
The National Weather Service in Shreveport has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western DeSoto Parish in northwestern Louisiana, southwestern Caddo Parish in northwestern Louisiana, Panola County in northeastern Texas, southeastern Rusk County in northeastern Texas, north central Nacogdoches County in eastern Texas, northern Shelby County in eastern Texas, until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:11 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Platteville to 8 miles southwest of Carthage to near Garrison, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Carthage, Stonewall, Logansport, Tanaha, Timpson, Garrison, Beckville, Joaquin, Newberry,
I'm debating on if I want to blast up 96 and then cross Logansport on the south side of that line.
Front, Spring Ridge, Fairplay, and again. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northwestern Louisiana and eastern and northeastern Texas. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following parishes in Louisiana: Caddo and DeSoto, and the following counties in Texas: Nacogdoches, Panola, Rusk, and Shelby. The severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Panola, southeastern Rusk, north central Nacogdoches, and northwestern Shelby counties is canceled. The storms which prompted the warning have moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning
get this windshield defog or something.
The tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for eastern and northeastern Texas. Flood watch in effect from 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening through Wednesday evening. What? Flash.
I have never had this many data issues in such a short amount of time.
Including the following parishes: Allen, Abriels, Beauregard, Strathspey, Rapids, St. Landry, and Vernon, and southeast Texas, including the following areas: northern Jasper.
It feels like eastern Texas to me.
Wind from 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening through Wednesday evening. Impacts. Excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations. Additional details: up to 2 inches of rain has already fallen across portions of interior southeast Texas and central Louisiana over the past 24 hours. An additional 2 to 5 feet of rain occurred through Wednesday afternoon. This additional rainfall could result in flooding concerns in low-lying or poorly drained locations.
Oh my god, I hope I can get around this guy sometime soon. Jeez. Can't try right now though, because I can't see far enough around him to pass. If I could, I would, but I can't right now.
Southwestern Panola, southeastern Rusk, north central Nacogdoches, and northwestern Shelby counties is canceled. The storms which prompted the warning have moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. The tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for eastern and northeastern Texas. The National Weather Service.
Alright, let me see if I can. Oh, I cannot see around this guy. We'll have to wait.
Northwestern Louisiana, southwestern Caddo Parish, and northwestern Louisiana, Panola County.
We will have to wait.
Southeastern Rusk County and northeastern Texas.
Yeah, we're only doing 45 in the 75, so I'd like to maybe do at least 55 with the rain. There's just no seeing around this guy right now. Maybe we'll get a passing lane. I think we have one. Yeah, he's just not using it. Are you kidding me? Come on, man. Well, that's kind of rude. No. You stay over here. You should have kept right. That's not how that works. Alright, well, we got a passing lane. It's probably the only one on this darn road. Good thing we got it. Starting to interact with this little storm here, folks. I think we're going to want to go and stage maybe somewhere right about here. See if we can find a clearing and look back into that thing. Just for the hell of it. There might be a little bit of structure because when we were coming across that bridge, it honestly looked like there was a little bit of structure to it. Maybe it'll have a little shelf cloud or something. I mean, anything's better than nothing. tough to find a clearing out here, though. Really hard. I can see, so I'm going to sneak around this guy. Probably the car up ahead, too, is the next one.
Yeah, this still car driving 35 miles an hour. Alright folks, lots and lots of lightning being detected in this storm. See
that on radar Omega. Haven't seen any though on camera yet. May change.
Looks like the reservoir's flooding.
Chuck, hey, I'm just trying to get out ahead of this. I'm going to go west to 96 and figure out if I want to go south out ahead of this or what. I'm not really sure yet.
Alright, if we can find a clear spot, I wouldn't be against stopping and see if we can have a look here. But that seems to be hard to find right now. Get out of the rain, wouldn't that be nice? Alright, there's our view, not much. Let's see if we can find a better one.
Get out of the rain a little bit up here. Still doing about 10 under though.
This area is really hard to chase. So many trees all over the place. It's not like out in Louisiana and Mississippi and Alabama and stuff where you get those logging sites. They give you a clearing. Out here, like, this is about it. Trying to be a little proactive with this. That's why I want to get maybe a couple of miles east and, like I said, try to find some sort of a clearing, if possible, and see if we can position ourselves to get a look at this.
Road supercell fired way out ahead, all the way over by Monroe.
switched radar sites to the POE site, and shows this storm a little better.
Yeah. Right now, I wish I would have got 20, 1,000 around 20 east. Until like Shreveport or something, but I don't wish that's what I did right now. To be in front of it. Yeah, I definitely feel you there. Right now, I'm debating on what to do. If I want to stop at the interchange 96 up here and try and see how this thing's looking, or if it'd just be smarter to keep blasting east, get across the river, and then try and get a better view once it crosses.
Lots of lightning in this storm, though, guys. I keep saying that. It's like every time I look over, there's more lightning on the map. Indicative of a strengthening storm.
It's going to take time to get its act together. Get some hail in it. Yeah, radar is indicating some hail popping up in it. Yeah, I think at this rate, our best bet's probably going to be to get out ahead of it across the river.
This is an opportunity where we could put up the drone, but I don't think there's going to be much to look at yet. Problem is it's raining out. I don't want to stand out in the rain and fumble with it. The drone, I really only use the drone for like impending tornado. Like, usually down here, everything is so fast paced that I really just don't get a chance for the drone. Trying to be a broken band, like embedded band, trying to be supercells.
It's Alien Charlie, though.
Remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio.
Yeah, I agree. You can even see on radar the streamers going into it to the south. So I'm going to keep going east, though, and it's going to need some time to mature anyway.
You know what? Wait. Oh, do we have a view? Oh my God, we have a view. Wow. That's it. Whoop-de-doo. Doesn't look like much, does it? Alright, let's stop for a minute. Just a minute. Pan the camera around a bit. Not much to see, is there? Checking radar. Yeah, let's keep moving. That's not that great. If there was something more to see, I would sit there longer.
Find something better than freaking Streamlabs. I'm kind of refreshing every 2 seconds.
Oh, might have a view here. Nope. Just kidding. Shit, I don't know if I should have went up 96 or not. We're running into this problem out here. We just don't have roads in the right spot now. Might have a view here. Sure as shit. Nothing happening in there. Otherwise, I'd probably stay put, but I'm just going to keep moving. For now, there's nothing happening. That could change, though. They do have a bit of an appearance as if they're trying to take on some supercell characteristics, though. And it's on the south side of the blob, so it might have a chance. Special weather statement just issued. Flash flood warning issued up there. It includes Jacksonville, just south of Longview, Tyler. Is that Carthage? I mean, obviously, we know why they're issuing flash flood warnings. I mean, we drove through that. You guys all saw how heavy it was coming down. might only go up, another 10 miles or so. Don't want to get too far away from this thing. So if you outrun it, then you just got to double back. Thanks for staying with the stream here, guys. I know we had that terrible dead zone a while ago that really kind of sucked, but there's nothing we can do about that. It doesn't happen often, but sometimes when it does, it just really does. I wish we were back out by I-35 like we were yesterday. Much better visibility. That's okay. We'll be back out there, it looks like, by Monday, if not sooner.
I agree, immediate SOS, Vince. I feel like the latest run's actually getting a better grip of what's happening because it's catching those rogue ones that are firing well ahead of the line, too.
Yeah. It seems like it's always too late. When it says 7 p.m., sometimes it means 5. So, I mean, realistically, it's coming up on 4 here already somehow. It's like I just woke up. But this means we really might not have much time to miss around here.
I wonder if it's the stuff we're just out ahead of now. It's going to kind of split off and, end up being free. I mean, it's the right area. This stuff is definitely maturing. It's just like all kind of intertwined right now.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. It's starting to kind of downscale and break up a little bit. I'm not in a huge hurry because I don't want to outrun it, but I've got Manny in the GPS just to get across the damn river. It's only half hour
doesn't seem like they're moving as fast as the warning text for the special weather stations. It said it's doing 50. It does not seem like it's doing 50 to me.
No, I agree. I kind of wish I would have stayed back for the Waco stuff, but that would have been a hell of a drive. I mean, obviously it hasn't happened yet, but it'd be a hell of a drive for tomorrow.
In half a mile, continue on to Texas 21 East.
Yeah, I mean, right now, at least at this rate, things are actually going fairly well. So, I mean, we're already, like, pretty much right here. It's already in position for early tomorrow morning. So, I'm liking the way things are going now. It isn't screaming big-time tornado setup right now, but it's definitely, it's helping our position. It's helping.
Yeah. It's probably either going to be Vicksburg,
28 miles.
Baton Rouge, or Natchez tonight, I have a feeling. Yeah, these storms are really starting to try to organize. You can see on the radar Omega loop over the past 21 frames, so what, 45 minutes? Let's see, let's do something. Yeah, about over the past 40-ish minutes, you can see those storms really kind of try to almost downscale a little bit. Sometimes these chases in this area are kind of boring for those of you sitting at home, because there's oftentimes not much happening. Not all the time, don't get me wrong. Sometimes it gets really heated and there's a lot going on at once, but the leading up to the actual, some sort of a storm doing something interesting, that sometimes 1 to 7 hours can just be like watching paint dry. I mean, it is for me too, but I can't imagine being at home. Because we really are in that watching paint dry phase. I'm really watching the south one here that's coming up behind us. I think that one might be our target storm of the day. But it's going to take a little while. It might take it another hour or 2 or 3 to organize. Or it might not organize at all. Or it could be explosive, who knows. But surface observations just across the street, or not the street, the river. In Louisiana, Leesville is 78 degrees, surface temperature 69 degree dew point, so that's not a bad surface observation. The wind is out of the southeast. Actually, no, it's not. Wait, am I looking at the right one? Yeah, whatever. You can turn these on in Radar Omega too. When surface observation, the METAR right here. We got 7. The top number is surface temperature, bottom number is the dew point. And you've got this like little wind barb that looks like that. That's indicating that the wind is out of the southeast, and this just shows you that it's a moderate wind. Little flags. The more flags it has, the stronger the wind. Not as important. Just basically what I'm getting out of that southeast wind. So the inflow on that's going to be out of the southeast, which should draw up some more of that unused moisture and basically dew point or moisture off of the Gulf, bring that up, feed it into these storms, and the fact that it's a southeast surface wind should hopefully, from a storm chasing perspective anyway, cause the lower level of the mesocyclone to start to rotate and either give us a tornado or a pretty storm. Obviously we don't want a tornado or a damaging storm anywhere that there's people, and there are people out here, so I say that very carefully. But you all know that. I tell you what, though, these storms are taking their sweet time to organize. Like, even right now, our potential target storms does not look that good. I mean, don't get me wrong, it is showing signs of potentially organizing and strengthening. If you look at the radar loop there, look at that. It's ingesting this little itty-bitty shower right there. Either that or it's a new one condensing, either way. But it's ingesting that. That tells me that there should be pretty sufficient moisture out ahead of that. If we're either A, getting a new updraft to form and get sucked in, or B, basically the line just expanding further to the east. But that's indicative of there being enough moisture here to continue this for at least a while. You can even see some of that moisture advection on radar, all that light reflectivity kind of streaming up into this. So, holy crap, why are we doing like 40 miles an hour?
It definitely looks like a southern ridge this line is trying to develop east embedded super cells.
What the heck is going on here?
The tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northwestern. The National Weather Service has issued tornado watch number 95, effective until 9 p.m. Central.
This guy's turning. Where the heck's he turning?
The following parish: Louisiana.
These people not realizing they can't go the speed limit, and they've got a line of cars behind them. Seriously.
He's fixing to get rear-ended. I had to go around, car behind me nearly slowed
I have a guy going 20 under the speed limit, and we got to a stoplight, and then they floor it off the line. Like, why you're driving way slow? Why are you flooring off the line to get back in front of me?
Price brand in the car. Truck behind you about hit you. Truck behind you about hit you.
Yeah, that guy's been on my tail pretty good. That's why I've been on your tail. That this guy's getting me too long.
Yeah, if we wouldn't have snuck around that guy, I understand it's no passing zone, but if we wouldn't have snuck around that guy as he was turning, there would have been a 3-car pileup behind us. This guy behind the car behind us is just tailgating like a you-know-what. Not good. I saw the line of cars behind us not slowing down. I'm like, yep, we're just going to go around this and avoid the pileup. Oh, what a pretty view.
Finally got those super cells firing way off to the west down near Austin. Man, that was a ball away.
Mesoscale discussion came out. Mesoscale discussion states severe damaging wind potential may increase in the short term with a small Boeing segment that's moving eastward. Severe winds up to 75 miles per hour appear possible. A threat for tornadoes also continues. realize this was just a big causeway out here. Man, this would be a hell of a spot to see a nice thunderstorm. About to be, and now we're in Louisiana. Alright, we continue with the good old watching paint dry. I am honestly surprised that one of these storms hasn't really done anything besides spit out a little bit of wind yet.
Yeah, I got you. Copy that.
What town is this? This is... I don't know. It doesn't tell me. It's kind of a neat little area, though. It's pretty. I guess this is the technically the west side of Manny. I guess. I thought this was like a separate thing, but I guess not. I'm trying to go up a little ways and then potentially just stop and sit for a little bit, the way things are going. These things are moving slow, but I kind of want to get up to Manny and at least the town center before we really stop. Maybe a little updraft going up right there behind us. Maybe. Shit, I hope we didn't overshoot. I may just stop at this wherever the next actual clearing. I might just stop. Also, might be more important to get north though too. It's hard to tell. I can tell you what, we'll just go get fuel. Once we get fuel, we'll figure it out. I'm at a half a tank, which is plenty, but you know how it goes out here and how easy it is to run low.
Transport that on way to turn.
Tomorrow's going to be the main chase. Moderate risk for tornadoes. Last time we had it, it didn't live up to expectations, but it doesn't mean that tomorrow won't. I can't believe it's 4 o'clock already. I have no idea what the speed limit even is here, honestly. So we got about 5 miles to go here. The sky is kind of pretty over here to my left. Hold on here. We'll get the camera moved over there. I mean, kind of, I guess. It's a lot of dirt on that camera lens. When I stop for fuel, I will clean that off. A lot of dust kind of sticking to it. Probably from yesterday. There's a lot of dust out there yesterday. Definitely lost the view there. I thought we were going to get it back, but I guess not. Holy crap, this has just been a long day of just driving so far. So, yeah, I started the day in Weatherford, which is just a little bit west of Fort Worth. And we started streaming, oh hell, what was it, maybe about 11 o'clock-ish? 11:30?
Dispatch 87.
87.
Have you dropped maybe upgrade to a daily screen? Looking when we get there, they should might still be on that.
Don't drive through here very often, but it is really pretty. Louisiana is kind of an underrated state. You know, western Louisiana, eastern Texas. A lot of people don't really care about these areas, but they're really pretty. They're really nice. Maybe not the best for storm chasing, but just to take a drive through, they sure can be. This is one of the toughest places to chase, this river valley area right through here. Maybe about 10 miles on each side of it. Texas and Louisiana, both sides. It's rough, just because it's trees like this pretty much all over the place. Next good gas station I see, if there is one, I'm going to stop.
Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood vehicles. Beware of roundings and do not drive on flooded roads.
I think I'm probably going to go. I don't know if I want to go north out of here or go to 49, or if I want to wait or what. So I'm kind of trying to delay that decision until I find a gas station.
A flash flood warning has been issued until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following parishes: Bienville, Bossier, Caddo, Claiborne.
There's a Texaco here. Let's see what it's like. God, it doesn't look very good though.
The
I'm trying to stop at gas stations that aren't, you know, cruddy. It's not always possible, but sometimes it is. That gas station looks cruddy as hell. Shit, I'm not gonna make that. God damn it. We should have just went, would have made it.
Through the line, 36.7.
Heavy around at 1513 at 16.7.
Should have just went.
Until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following parishes in Louisiana: Bienville, DeSoto, Grant, Calculation, Red River.
Probably go to the Chevron up here. It doesn't look too cruddy.
What? Flooding caused by excessive rainfall continues to be possible. Where? Portions of Arkansas, including the following counties: Columbia, Hempstead, Howard, Lafayette, Little River, Miller, Nevada, Center, and Union. Louisiana, including the following parishes: Bienville, Bossier, Caddo, Caldwell, Claiborne, DeSoto, Grant, Jackson, Mostal, Lincoln, Natchitoches, Washington, Red River, Sabine, Union, Webster, and Wynn, southeast Oklahoma, including the following counties: McCurtain, and the following counties: Angelina, Bowie. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeast Webster, DeSoto, northwestern Red River, southern Caddo.
Oh, this gas station looks cruddy too. Whatever.
At 4:13 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms will
Take it anyway.
line extending from Deer Street Fort to 10 miles.
Oh yeah, extra cruddy.
19 miles northwest of Coshuna.
Extra cruddy.
Moving northeast at 50 miles per hour.
Oh, Jesus.
60 miles per hour with gusts at any size hail.
Get all my garbage out. Be right back.
Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations and taxes include Shreveport,
Head north on Elizabeth Street or Peterson Street, then turn left onto Peterson Street.
Stonewall, Ringgold, Doylean, Eastwood, Fosters, South Mansfield, Hall Summit, Keachie, Grand Cane, Edgefield, Stanley, Ferguson, Curtis, and Granby Oil. A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northwestern Louisiana and northeastern Texas. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following parishes in Louisiana: Bienville, Bossier, Caddo, DeSoto, Red River, and Webster. Flood watch remains in effect through Wednesday evening. What? Flooding caused by excessive rainfall continues to be possible. Where? Portions of Arkansas, including the following counties: Columbia, Hempstead, Howard, Lafayette, Little River, Miller, Nevada, Center, and Union. Louisiana, including the following parishes: Bienville, Bossier, Caddo, Caldwell, Claiborne, DeSoto, Grant, Jackson, Mostal, Lincoln, Natchitoches, Washington, Red River, Sabine, Union, Webster, and Wynn, southeast Oklahoma, including the following county: McCurtain, and Texas, including the following counties: Angelina, Bowie, Kemp, Cass, Cherokee, Franklin, Gregg, Harrison, Marion, Morris, Nacogdoches, Panola, Red River, Rusk, Sabine, St. Augustine, Shelby, Smith, Titus, Upshur, and Wood. When? Through Wednesday evening. Impacts. Excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations. Additional details and additional inches of rainfall possible. Amounts up to 6. HTTP. Safety slide. Flood, you should monitor late warnings. To take action should flood. Repeating, a flood watch remains in effect until 7. following parishes in Louisiana: Bienville, Bossier, Caddo, Caldwell, Claiborne, DeSoto, Grant,
18 at 70.5.
Washita, Red River,
80.
Union, Webster, and Wynn, and the following counties:
80, go ahead.
Angelina, Bowie,
No, transport.
Cherokee, Franklin,
Navy transport at 1618.
Morris, Nacogdoches,
86.
Fanola, Red River, Rusk, Sabine, St. Augustine,
Go ahead.
Shelby, Smith, Titus,
Just arrived 110.6.
Oklahoma, and the following counties: in Arkansas, Columbia, Hempstead, Howard, Lafayette, Little River, Miller, Nevada, Sevier, and Union. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern Webster, DeSoto, northwestern Red River, southern Caddo, southwestern Bienville, and southern Bossier parishes.
Okay, that was a slow pump.
Central Daylight Time. Severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Shreveport to 10 miles east of Stonewall to 19 miles northwest of Coshada to Mansfield, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles
Seriously,
per
what a
hour
weird,
west of any side tail. Source,
weird
radar
gas station.
indicated.
The world's slowest gas pump.
Effects damage
Took that long just to get 8 gallons of gas.
and trees. Locations and tactics include
Turn left onto Peterson Street, then turn left onto Hill Street.
Stonewall.
Alright, what are you doing, lady?
1000
Oh, you're going that way. Alright, you go ahead and go that way. Well, I'll worry about going this way. You can do it. There you go. I'm probably going toward 49 at this point, guys. This is just a big squall line right now. Just a big squall line right now. Yep, we're stopping. Cool. Some of these newer cars, you just, like, you can't see the brake lights for crap. It's like the brake lights are so damn dim. No idea what the speed limit is here, just guessing. It's probably 25. I don't know.
Texas until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:41 Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms.
This is just a squall line. It's not doing anything, so I'm just... So I have to go this way, right? Yeah, Louisiana 6. So I'm just gonna keep taking this to 49. I don't know, maybe this will be the storm chase where we don't even chase the storm. Oh my god. There is a ton of lightning up there in that middle portion of the line. So maybe get up to 49 and just go from there, I think. Whatever. Weird day. Tomorrow is going to be, well, tomorrow will probably be the bigger day. At moderate risk for tornadoes and strong wind. Don't see that very often. Just saw one the other week, but regardless, you know, it's still very rare. The car probably that was long ago. Yeah, we just follow 6 all the way up. For a while, anyway.
This watch includes the following parishes in Louisiana: Bienville, DeSoto, Grant, Natchitoches, Red River. Remember, the tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes.
George Daniels of the Waelti, expires 2026, flags are clear, insurance is confirmed.
More of a wind threat than anything today, folks. Jeez. Go up there to Naked-ish and figure it out, I guess. At some point here, we're going to end up intercepting this giant squall line, but what do you do?
Reference to a carbon monoxide alarm that exists both at B5 and B5 238. Position point reference to a carbon monoxide alarm. Alarm flash is 17. Point of activation, master bedroom. Carbon monoxide detector. Don't be on contact at this time. 238 Plantation Point Boulevard. FB5 first base 1644.
The place to be. We probably should have hung back there by like Waco and stuff. There's a severe warning for Austin. That would have been a nice storm to be on. But it just wouldn't make any sense because tomorrow we've got a moderate risk for tornadoes tomorrow, guys. That's very rare, very, very rare. So we need to be out there for it. And if I would have hung back west, it would have been a hell of a drive to get there by tomorrow. It should be an early start tomorrow. So it just wouldn't have made any sense to do that. If tomorrow wasn't the thing, then sure. But
September 2014 at permit add-on under .08. He also has a second permit in 2015. 2016 DWI first grading. For local.
I think tomorrow could be big. I mean, I'm not one to hype things, and you know my opinions on hyping. And I don't think tomorrow deserves hype yet, but that might change. There's some big question marks on tomorrow, and I'm not going to get into them. This is just nitpicking, but there is a potential for a tornado outbreak tomorrow with several strong tornadoes, especially in south central Mississippi, but I'm not sold on it yet. You know, it's definitely not a guarantee, but I am watching it very closely, and I'm raising an eyebrow at it. There is a potential, folks. There's definitely a potential.
We waiting on a couple of one or two trucks to move.
Recounting is going to be in the area of Westdale. So we have a female caller. Instead of the husband calling her, he was coming out the street for her. No, we thought it was near the fire station. Coming straight up.
And
8820.
wish it was in Texas.
I was just talking about that, but it would be just super miserable to get in position for tomorrow, though.
Pretty fitting for today. I'd say it's pretty miserable.
Yeah, I think there's still hope, you know, in maybe 2-3 hours. I mean, HRRR has been super persistent with maybe something developing southwest of here and that better moisture, so I might be doubling back later, but I'll believe it when I see it, you know.
Yeah, I pretty much want to get to the I-49 area and just kind of reassess things and see how it's looking from there. I mean, I'm less than impressed right now, but all it takes is one storm to figure out how to utilize this environment for it to go crazy.
I'll see about 71.1.
I know we're not going to Texas though. Like, I'm sure it'll have a nice storm today of some sort. But I just, we're over 5 hours away from Austin right now. Like, we would be miserable tomorrow.
Here's that big squall line. The reason we're not just in the middle of it is because once you're in that thing, it's over. You're not going to get back out ahead of it. There is a tornado threat still with the tornado watch in place, surprisingly. So I'm trying to get up here to Nikitish. Might try to catch it on 49. Might also go south. Still the potential of something developing back down here in this area, maybe the next hour and a half to 3 hours. I wouldn't necessarily say it's probable, or I wouldn't necessarily say it's likely, but it is possible. So it's not over yet, guys. You know, we've seen these Dixie Alley events change so fast. It goes from boring to, you know, all of a sudden there's a tornado on the ground. So we're definitely not done yet. Although not a whole lot is happening.
At 1632 at 4825.
It's pretty out here, though. It's kind of a nice view. Oh, maybe something will happen. But yeah, it looks like we'll be returning to the plains, I think, on Monday. I saw a day 7, I believe, risk out. I think it was just west of I-35, give or take. So we'll be back out there where we belong here in in a week. But first we have today, tomorrow, Thursday could be a chase, possibly in the Florida Panhandle or Georgia, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, there might be something somewhere in between. This is the busy time of the year. This is kind of a transition season, or a transitional time. Usually the first 2 weeks of April, you get Plains events, and then the next couple of days it transitions into a Dixie Alley event, and then you repeat a couple of times. Sometimes you get Iowa, and Nebraska, and Wisconsin, and Illinois, and Indiana mixed in sometimes too. But this time of year, we kind of expect that jumping around a lot. By about the third week of April, it's usually starting to move a little bit more toward the plains. And by the fourth week of April and the beginning of May, it's pretty much just the plains.
Is that like a 75 out here?
Yeah, I'm not worried about my license plate, guys. There's really not anything anybody can do. I mean, I don't think anybody's going to do much from my license plate. I see the car in front of me's license plate, and I'm not, you know what I mean?
Didn't see a single cop all day. We got to Louisiana, they're freaking everywhere.
I'm not too worried about it.
Yeah, I'm just getting annoyed being stuck sandwiched between these two, like, service trucks and then somebody going super slow in front of us. Like, really?
I feel like when you're doing 30 miles an hour under the speed limit for a consistent amount of time, like, the polite thing to do would be to just pull over for a second and let the 9,000 cars behind you go by.
Yeah, you would figure.
People don't even look in their mirrors.
No, we definitely have a train behind me, all because of this one slow car. I mean, now we're in a 35 zone, but still. But of course, the, like, box truck in front of me is so close to him that I can't even, like, pass the box truck. Otherwise, I'd have to overtake two vehicles. But I think this guy's about to turn. That's why we're stopping, thankfully.
Yeah, no kidding. These guys are just barely moving. Wow.
First chance I get, I am blowing by this guy.
Feel that.
BOR 1419 Can Drive.
Man, these roads are rough out here. Yeah, Louisiana is known for its not the best roads. But Oklahoma says hold my beer. Just saying. Everybody complains about Oklahoma's roads, and it's not necessarily like the back roads and the secondary roads. For me, it's I-40, because I-40 between El Reno and like Weatherford, there's more pothole than there is road. It's bad. I-35 kind of sucks too.
There a law for something up here at 49? No clue.
If there might be. If there's not, there's something similar. I forgot what it is, but there's something it's like an off-brand, but it's about the same.
Alright, so I get out there and chill out for a bit.
Well, that's what I think I'm going to do too, because I really outran this stuff, but it's not a TA though, I promise that. I would never recommend that.
I definitely, at the very least, would get out of the damn car.
Get out of the car right now, you might get there faster than walking. See what happens. I'm still watching that storm in southeast Texas, that one right there. The tail end of the line, but it's really not doing anything. Then watching this.
We got a lot of these little
monstrous
advection rain showers popping up out ahead of it that's kind of pushing into the line. It makes me wonder if these storms like colliding with there and cause it to spin or something.
This thing's not even severe warned. Are you kidding me? What the hell? We're in a freaking 10 hatch for tornadoes, and we're really coming up dry today, aren't we? It's alright, if something happens, we'll be here. I just don't know. Like, the only thing we can not control, I should say one of the few things on the live stream that I cannot control is the weather. And yes, we could be back out in Texas by I-35 and Waco. But guys, tomorrow is too important.
It's gonna be it.
Tomorrow is too important to miss in Mississippi. You have to be there. It just wouldn't have been able to get there comfortably from I-35, so we took this target. I'm honestly surprised that nothing's really happening today. But we'll see, guys. The day is not over yet. Trust me, I've seen these events go crazy at the last minute. Not every time, but it can happen. Definitely can happen, where you've got a very boring event doing nothing, and then something happens, and that's all everybody remembers.
Bonnie ZH-RRR has stuff firing northeast of Houston, making its way up in this general direction, not here, but south of here. Like Leesville or something like that, by 8 o'clock. Looks like a chalker.
Yeah, that's why I'm stopping up here. Somewhere. Yeah, one of two things will happen. We'll have the super squall go by. Actually, it's not even a super squall, it's not even warm. Have the super squall go by, and yeehaw, intercept shelf cloud. That'll be it, or something will start coming at us and I'll go a different direction.
I wouldn't be shocked to see something fire up to the south. You know how stuff does down there in southwestern Louisiana. Yeah, think go messy.
I don't think it'd be messy. I think it'd be fairly discreet. Could be wrong, though. Regardless, folks, we'll probably get a consolation prize of a nice shelf cloud here, I think, at the, up here at Natchitoches. There's plenty of places at Natchitoches we can see, though. Probably get, like I said, probably get a decent shelf cloud here out of this once it gets closer. Hopefully. Otherwise we're going to really be struggling here. Yeah, tomorrow could be an early event. It could be a long event, you know, from mid-morning all the way through evening.
They're about to 158. They're just inside. It's extremely bad weather up here. Can't go over 35 on the interstate safely. I'll be early warning for them.
Last radar scan shows some like crap in there just east of 49. Check out the radar, guys. Look at that stuff going up there feeding into this band.
Yeah, I gotta take a peek at that. I just passed up to the gas station. I'm hoping there's one on the other side of the interstate.
Yeah, the raceway's okay-ish. I wonder if that's gonna do anything. Probably not, but maybe. Shit, I passed McDonald's tonight.
Yeah, I'll stop over here and find somewhere. There's gotta be some sort of like strip mall thing over here. I don't know. I want to find somewhere like discreet to park.
Maybe I'll go to this Wendy's. Get some chicken nuggets.
Park in that back over by this hotel.
Alright, I'm going to Wendy's and get some chicken nuggets that aren't from McShittles. Yeah, I'm not a McDonald's fan anymore, especially after yesterday.
Park in the back of the Wendy's park. Actually, this Fairfield parking lot would be perfect.
Get out of there. You don't go to those nasty hotels.
25-10. Can you give me 21?
Antenna hit the thing, that's cool.
Thank you for choosing Windows.
Could I just get a 6-piece regular chicken nugget and a medium Coke?
What's that different sauce for the nugget?
No sauce.
215 right to DC. Okay, no sauce?
No sauce.
Anything else,
Yeah, do you got a chocolate chip cookie by chance?
Headquarters 124.
Nope, that's it. Okay.
Can I be around to the area of Canes on CHASER?
I can't understand what she's
concerned
saying.
citizen caller
at all.
advised that there was an older black male wearing camo that was walking across the roadway. Advised it seemed like he was almost got hit by several vehicles. They want someone to go check on him.
Okay, thanks. You too.
The National Weather Service in Shreveport has issued a flash flood warning for South Central Bienville Parish in northwestern Louisiana, Southern DeSoto Parish in northwestern Louisiana, northwestern McInnish Parish in northwestern Louisiana, Red River Parish in northwestern Louisiana, northwestern Sabine Parish in northwestern Louisiana, southeastern Angelina County in eastern Texas, southeastern Nacogdoches County in eastern Texas, northwestern Sabine County in eastern Texas, San Augustine County in eastern Texas, Shelby County in eastern Texas, until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:48 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 4 inches of rain have fallen. Additional
Boy, we're parked out in front of the Wedgies Club. Vince to get us food.
Flash flooding is ongoing or due to begin shortly.
Hey, don't go there.
Flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar indicated. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses.
They were like sketched out for some reason in there.
And low-lying areas.
Oh shit, they got...
Locations that will experience
Corey, they got Cinnabon things here. I just see the sign now, but it's breakfast hours only. Flash flood warning issued.
Well, that's upsetting.
Yeah, Wendy's chicken nuggets are much better than McDonald's chicken nuggets.
Observe flooding to local emergency services or law enforcement and request they pass this information.
Tornado watch updated. No, it says a few intense tornadoes possible.
When did they do that?
I don't know. Like now.
On holiday.
Simple.
They just know the thunder.
Piss off. Alright, quick lunch break. Bust.
We're looking for your first hit at about 6:15 Eastern. Does that work for you?
Yeah, that should be fine. I'll probably be in the same area, so we should actually have cell service this time.
Excellent. I'll check in with you again a few minutes before. Appreciate it.
Actually watching this part of the line here as it comes toward us. A little bit of an inflow notch. Nothing too impressive though. Yeah, these chicken nuggets are actually pretty good. If I had a spare one, I was going to try to throw it into his window, but I don't want to waste them. Hello? Can you spell my name right, please? Yeah, they're supposed to be warm. You got more turnover over there than the Weather Channel. Oh. Got this guy with his frickin' magnet on his car over here. Yeah, you.
I'll be connected from here. We have compliance residents to speak to him.
What?
What is registration perfect?
No. Go. There was no we in that. That was you. There was no we. Yeah, that was. I had nothing to do with that. Did you see what my antenna does, though? It's plastic. Watch. Does it only bend one way, or? Folks, it's lunch break time still. Corey, you want a cookie? Okay, because I wasn't going to give you one. What's that? No, I'm sorry, I don't have that. This is quite the sizable Wendy's cookie. So good job, Wendy's, at giving a sizable cookie.
Dispatch, over back tonight. You can also show me 10-7. 10-4.
Still waiting on this line.
2933, appreciate it.
Sir, you as well.
I'm passing Weir right now. I headed that way. I don't know if you'll be from there or not.
God, can we just get away from this rain for a minute?
Water tank.
Civil.
What? Big time what? Oh.
We'll be out at 740 Hammond Street due to a welfare check.
Tornado warning. Are you shitting me? Where? Tornado warning on that storm back in Texas. You gotta be kidding me. Take a look at it here. Stand by. Here's a look at that tornado warning. Landmarks for you. We've got Mason, Texas, and Brady, Texas.
Over as well. There's gonna be a lot of roads that are be flooded over right now.
This is north of San Antonio, quite a ways, but northwest of Austin. That tornado warning there. It's for Mason County until 5:45 p.m. Just a moment ago, a severe thunderstorm capable of a tornado is near Fredonia, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Tornado and hail up to 2 inches in diameter. That's also a pretty decent looking storm. Wish I was there.
Target 2 right over. I'll be 1097. Go Smith Road, right for 515. It's going to be on southbound lane. Southbound lane blocked. This is on the power line.
Alright, we'll give this like 5 minutes and then I'm probably going to get out of here. I like Natchitoches though. It's kind of a nice little town. I mean, it's not like a nice town, but it's a nice town to stop in. Conveniently placed. It might be time to go east, but there's no good that's the problem, guys. There's no freaking east option out here, it seems like. I kind of want to go up toward Winfield, but I don't know. Go back to Jenna? Maybe? We were just there last week.
other low-lying and flood-prone locations. Additional details and additional 4 to 6 inches of rainfall possible with isolated amounts of 6 to 8 inches.
So here's some live analysis with Radar Omega.
Yeah,
Got our
somebody just south of Gulf Smith.
got our main squall line here, moving to the. Let me pick a better color. What color looks best? This. Hold on, we're gonna experiment with colors. So I want to pick a better color. How about the blue? You can see that better, right? Kinda. I just don't have a good option because I've got so many colors on here. We'll go with black. Maybe. Here's our main squall line moving to the east. Maybe some strong winds with that. There's no severe thunderstorm warnings on it, so I'm not too concerned with that. There's a couple of like advection showers transporting themselves north that are popping east of us. I'm not too concerned about those. I don't think that environment is as potent there. And I'm also thinking that that's just going to get sucked into the line. But sometimes those mergers can actually invigorate small circulations form. Down here to the south, actually let's switch to Lake Charles. Down here to the south, we've got some evidence of potentially some showers going up. Maybe some storms starting to go up. Again, folks, I'm looking at this right now with you guys. I have not looked at it, so this is all kind of news to me. Maybe a bit of an updraft starting to go up there. Moving toward Jasper in our general direction here. But other than that, I don't see a whole lot.
9333.
Want to give you a little bit more information here. Austin has a severe thunderstorm warning for 1.75 inch hail. This severe thunderstorm warning is in effect until 6 p.m. for southeastern Williamson, northeastern Travis, and northern Bastrop counties. 4:59, so about 7 minutes ago, a severe thunderstorm was near Windmere, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour with golf ball-sized hail. And again, that's just north of Austin, Pflugerville, Manor, Elgin, the south side of Round Rock, Taylor. You folks are all going to get in on this. Look at this this amount of lightning here, folks. I actually want to take a real quick look at MRMS probability of severe hail, just for something fun to do. You can follow along how we're doing this. Switch up here to the MRMS, and we're going to go ahead and go find the probability of severe hail product. And yeah, pretty low probabilities being picked up by the MRMS product. But definitely looks like there is some bigger hail falling because I think those are reports. At 4:59 p.m., a 1.75 inch hailstone was reported 5 miles northeast of West Lake Hills, Texas, from the public. And also golf ball size hail at a television station on the north side of Austin being reported there as well. Let's go ahead and take a look over here at the western extent of the risk in Texas. A little bit of a radar hole. This is the storm that's to the southeast of Brady. It is tornado warned. That tornado warning is in effect for Mason County in west central Texas until 5:45 p.m. And about 9 minutes ago, a severe thunderstorm was capable of producing a tornado. At that time, it was near Fredonia, moving east at 25 miles per hour. 2-inch hail is possible with that storm as well. Looks like this is going to impact mainly rural areas, highway or Farm Road 2618 and Highway 71. You guys are going to get impacted. This tornado is not on the ground at the moment. It does not look like. I'm sure we would have a report by now. I'm not seeing a whole lot. There is some rotation in there. This is very weak, but we're looking really high up in the storm just because we have such a great distance between the radar towers. So there's really not much we can do with that one. So be prepared and seek your shelter out there. our large line of severe thunderstorms is already about to pass Ruston, Louisiana. It's about to come over Nikodish here. Hopefully we'll start seeing a shelf cloud soon, right over there maybe, coming into view soon.
Trying to keep them from running through this water.
So we'll just go back to monitoring for now. We need to sit and wait for a little bit. This thing's coming toward us. Slowly. I'm going to get out for a minute. I just can't sit in the car right now. I'm sick of sitting in the car.
Thank you, just 55.
Okay.
I just can't sit in the car.
I need to get out.
I don't know how long I'm going to piss with this.
Press 160, this is Arizona 124.
Probably need to look at tomorrow and see just how far west. That's kind of what I'm starting to That's the target area today, but we all wrote it off because we knew we didn't want to drive it.
Until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Texas: Angelina,
Yeah, if tomorrow wasn't the thing, I think I'd be out there.
Augustine, and Shelby.
Oh, yeah.
The following parishes in Louisiana:
I didn't read the discussion, but it was that
Natchitoches, Red River, and Sabine. Tornado watch number 95 remains in effect
I
until
thought we
9
would see
p.m.
something
Central
down.
Daylight
H.R.R.
Time for
said
the
we'd
following
see something
parishes
forming in an hour, but I don't think it's
Gainesville, DeSoto, Grant, Natchitoches, Red River, Sabine, and Logan. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado watch number 95 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following parishes:
DOTD.
Gainesville, DeSoto, Grant, Natchitoches, Red River, Sabine, and Wynn. Flood watch remains in effect through Wednesday evening. Flooding caused by excessive rainfall
Probably should have been up on
possible. Where portions of Arkansas, including the following counties: Columbia, Hempstead, Howard, Lafayette, Little River, Miller, Nevada, and Union, Louisiana, including the following
Here we are.
Gainesville, Rollinsford, Caddo, Caldwell, Claiborne.
And in 6 minutes to you, the next voice you'll hear will be Steve Bender on the air.
Copy that at 6 minutes.
Southeast Oklahoma, including the following counties: McCurtain and Texas, including the following counties: Angelina,
10-4, you 12.
Excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations. Additional details: an additional 4 to 6 inches of rainfall possible with isolated amounts up to 6 to 8 inches. http://www.weather.gov/safety/. Monitor later forecasts and the alerts for possible flood warnings. Those living in areas prone to flooding should be prepared to take action should flooding develop. Repeating, no flood warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time Wednesday for the following parishes in Louisiana: Beansville, Burleson, Caddo, Caldwell, Claiborne, DeSoto, Glenn, Jackson, Lincoln, Natchitoches, Washington, Red River, Sabine, Union, Webster, and
Grocery. Concerns within call advise that he can hear a female subject. Sounds like she is in an altercation. He's unsure where she exactly is. She just advises on Dean Street near Turner's, possibly closer to MLK.
Sabine, St. Augustine, Shelby, Smith, Titus, Upshur, and Wood, and McCurtain, Oklahoma, and the following counties.
Alright guys, I think I'm going to go up here and sit at this Chevy dealer and see if we can see anything. This is pretty uneventful right now, folks. I'll get that be right back screen off. Give me just a minute here. This thing's not even severe warned. Alright, that screen should be off any moment now. See this kind of a robust part of the line with lightning showing up there just north of us. So I want to head up. Looks like we can get up here to the top of this Chevy dealership. Somehow, maybe taking this frontage road. How do I get to the dealership?
Not be able to get all across the road.
Well, I'm in the way. I'm trying to figure out. I think you got to go across and then get up there. I don't know where the damn driveway is.
Go straight, go straight.
Yeah, just wait a minute, apparently. Oh my god, this traffic. Where did it come from?
That's the way it looks on satellite, at least.
I agree. This is ridiculous. Oh my god. Cars, where are you coming from? Wow. Whole freaking line of them. We might not get up there in time at this rate.
Just turn right and then flip a U down the road.
I don't see a U-turn spot, that's the problem. Come on, cars, make your freaking turn. Why? This guy's too busy taking a picture of us. Just, dude, turn, please. So we can go. Come on. Oh my god. I'm fucking over this. Screw it, I'll go somewhere else. I'm over it. Corey, I thought that was you behind me and I was flipping the lights on and off. I didn't realize it was a different car.
The National Weather Service in Shreveport has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Jackson Parish, northern
Well, what's he want me to do?
Western Louisiana, southwestern Washington Parish, eastern Bienville Parish, and northwestern Louisiana, southern Lincoln Parish, northern Wheat Parish.
I thought it was Corey behind me honking. That's why I was messing with him. I didn't know it was somebody else.
18 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 7 miles south of Arcadia to 12 miles to 20 miles northeast of
I totally thought that was somebody else.
miles per hour.
We'll just go somewhere else.
Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts and any side hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
This might work. Oh, we got a hill up here. I'll take this.
Simsboro, Chatham, Hodge, North
freaking
Hodge,
turn.
Dodson, East Hodge.
Oh, this road is not good for trying to make a left.
Calhoun, Friendship, and Liberty Hill. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m.
I might just pull all this church and look at trees.
Central and northwestern.
Oh, you must be behind me.
Thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following parishes in Louisiana: Bentonville, Jackson, Lincoln, Natchitoches, Washington, and West.
I really just want to drive up this freaking ramp.
The National Weather Service
my plan.
has issued a flash flood warning for western Bentonville Parish in northwestern Louisiana.
I think I'm going to go north on 49 a little bit. It does look like there's a nice shelf cloud.
Southwestern Claiborne Parish.
I might just put Winfield in the GPS just to take it.
Northwestern Red River Parish in northwestern.
Bit of a shelf cloud up in there. You see it, guys?
Parish in northwestern Louisiana. East Central Harrison County in northeastern Texas. Eastern Panola County in northeastern Texas until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:41 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated.
You can kind of see it in there. It's not very good, though.
Warned area. Between 2 and 4 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts.
Dispatch on 1,
in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar indicated. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some
On here, I'm getting a plan together.
flash flooding include Shreveport, Bossier City, Lyman, Houghton, Greenwood, Blanchard, Wascom, Benton, Stonewall.
Oh, hold on. I just fogged up the dang window here. Hold on.
Sport, Dixie, and
For some reason, Google Maps isn't working again.
Eastwood, Keachie, and Casper.
Head southwest on Louisiana 6 West toward Limestone Road, Tar Road 530.
Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. Please report observed flooding to local emergency.
Dude, if I didn't have a backup camera, I would have hit that pole.
Information to the National Weather Service when you can do so safely. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following parishes: Louisiana, Bentonville, Bossier, Caddo, Claiborne, DeSoto, Red River, and Webster, and the following counties in Texas: Harrison and Sonoma. The National Weather Service in Shreveport has issued a flash flood warning for South Central Bentonville.
In a quarter mile, make a U-turn at Limestone Road, Tar Road 530.
Northwestern Louisiana, northwestern Methodist Parish, and northwestern Louisiana.
Yeah, we got 400 effective aspirates on this freaking line. Like,
Why is it not doing anything?
Northwestern Louisiana.
You see the little beanie out there east of Natchitoches? I just put Winfield in and screw it. It's going to go get smoked by this line.
San Augustine County in eastern Texas. Shelby County in eastern Texas until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:48 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area.
And Brandon, if you can hear us, we're talking about what happened last night with you as that windshield broke. Can you kind of walk us through what
Alright, so I'm gonna go through Natchitoches and see on radar Omega this storm coming in. Hold on here. See this thing here on radar Omega. We're gonna try to go up this route here.
Channel 2.
It's gonna be tough to get a view of this thing, that's for sure. Kind of got to go through town a little bit here. Uh-oh, hold on. I'm going to pull the side camera. Watch this. Should have a shelf cloud up there, maybe. Maybe. No, it's lame. Whatever, barely. There is still so much dirt on that lens. I got to give it a good cleaning.
Turn left onto Louisiana Highway 1 North, Louisiana 6 East.
Just use your imagination. Pretend the dirt's not there.
Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio, and television outlets. Sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, tornado watch number 95 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following parishes in Louisiana: Bienville, DeSoto, Grant, Natchitoches, Red River, Sabine, and Wynn. Flood watch remains in effect through Wednesday evening. What? Flooding caused by excessive rainfall continues to be possible.
Got to go up through this intense area of precip. Look at all that lightning, all those little white lightning markers there on radar Omega to our north. They're by Campti. Crazy. Very electrical storm up there.
Bienville, Beauce, Caddo, Caldwell, Claiborne, DeSoto, Grant, Jackson, Wausau, Lincoln, Natchitoches, Washington, Red River,
Continue on Louisiana Highway 1 North for 2 miles.
Southeast Oklahoma, including the following counties: Texas, including the following counties: Angelina,
Well, this stuff is very, this stuff is very much surface based. I got a lot of rising scud on the edge of this line here.
There is a shelf kind of up here. I'm going through Natchitoches. I'm going to Winfield. I'm just gonna go get smacked by this and go through it and maybe come out of it. I don't know. Oh shit, that lane ends. Whoops. Just kidding. Did not see the lane ends signal sign.
Yeah, this stuff is definitely very low. You can see the low-level jets really ripping into it. I don't know. I'm half tempted about moving northeast, but I've been less than impressed most of the day. That's the hard part.
Yeah, there's just nothing else happening, so I figured I'm just going to stay with it, I guess. I think it's going to be what it's going to be here at this point.
the flood watch remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time Wednesday for the following parishes in Louisiana: Bienville, Beauce, Caddo, Caldwell, Claiborne, DeSoto, Grant, Jackson, Lincoln, Natchitoches, Washington, Red River, Sabine, Union, Webster, and Wynn, and the following counties in Texas: Angelina, Bowie, Kent, Cass, Cherokee, Franklin, Gregg, Harrison, Marion, Morris, Nacogdoches, Sonoma, Red River, Ross, Sabine, Shelby,
Well, we have caught our storm. Let's see what happens. It's awful dark out for being 5:30. running this thing for a little while. Hopefully it don't get stuck up in traffic. Like this.
Scan on.
This part of the line is not severe warning. Not. Just can't get over all this lightning being detected here. That's crazy.
Central and northwestern Louisiana. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Jackson, southwestern Washington, eastern
218 Foxtrot Whiskey Lima, 218 Foxtrot Whiskey Lima. Been here at Ragland.
Line extending from your Grambling to 7 miles southwest of Jonesboro, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts at any size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to move. Planning, desert.
Alright, we'll go back to the washing machine again.
Ruston, Grambling, Jonesboro, Shannon, Forest, North Forest, Forest, Calhoun, French, Libertyville, Cold Springs, Caseville, and Mount Allen. The tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for north central and northwestern Louisiana. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until
4 I'm just going to generally head back to where you are.
Kind of watching this Tail End Charlie thing here now, too.
Warning remains in effect until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for western Gainesville, southern Berkshire, Chino, southwestern Claiborne, northwestern DeSoto, northwestern Midland, and western Harrisburg, central Harrison, and eastern
Guys, we might turn around. Maybe. I like the looks of this better than this garbage we're on right now. Come right up Highway 6. I don't know if you guys are watching this, so I'm watching him. I think they'll turn back down on this side. They'll just watch the machine about 5 miles an hour when it goes. Yeah, I think I'm going to turn around. Screw this. This is not saying we're not going to get out ahead of it. It ain't going to do it. Might as well go pick the south part of the line. I think this is the first U-turn I've taken today. Usually we have many of them. So.
Yeah, I see it bubbling up on the tail end there. I'm just heading back to 6 right now.
Yeah, it's gonna ride right off 6, so I think I'm just gonna spin back around now. Either sit or go down 6.
I have trouble getting up there too. I'm headed north on 507. I could go up and go over. Damn, well, he's going driving slow in front of us because of the road again. So I'll head that direction too and just whoever gets there first.
Actually, might just go a little bit further south than 6. Just kind of take a look at that. We're not far at all from being completely out of precip, which would be fantastic right about now.
Other poor drainage and flow line areas. Experience flash flooding includes Center, Mansfield, St. Augustine, Shut-Up, Zoe, Logansport, Kenhaw, Waelti, Converse, Patroon, Shelbyville, Newville, Land Lake, Roosevine,
U-turn. There's just no sense in keeping up with that right now, I don't think.
A flash flood warning has been issued until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Texas: Angelina, Nacogdoches, Sabine, St. Augustine, and Shelby, in the following parishes in Louisiana: Gainesville, DeSoto, Natchitoches, Red River, and Sabine. Tornado watch number 95 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following parishes in Louisiana: Gainesville, DeSoto, Glen, Natchitoches, Red River, Sabine, and Sabine. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should stay alert.
I don't know what to think, guys. It's just kind of a washed out day, really.
Yeah.
Commercial radio and television outlets or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, tornado watch number 95 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following parishes in Louisiana: Gainesville, DeSoto, Glen, Natchitoches, Red River, Sabine, and Webb. Flood watch remains in effect through Wednesday evening. What? Flooding caused by excessive rainfall continues to be possible. Where? Portions of Arkansas, including the following counties: Columbia, Hempstead, Howard, Lafayette, Little River, Miller, Berea, Seminole, and Union. Louisiana, including the following parishes: North County, Bossier, Caddo, Caldwell, Claiborne, DeSoto, Glen, Jackson, Wausau, Lincoln, Natchitoches, Washington, Red River, Sabine, Webster, and Wynn, Southeast Oklahoma.
Corey Durkin, can you hear New York?
Including the following counties
Yeah, I gotcha.
Hey, Corey, we were planning on hitting you in about 5 minutes here. Are you going to be mobile by then? Or no?
Yeah, just, I guess depends if we have service or not. It's up and down, big time out here.
Isolated amounts up to 6 to 8 inches.
Get down there to
We're going to be standing by.
Alright, what we'll do is we'll take Brandon and Vincent's shots while we're talking to you, if that's okay.
Alright.
A flood watch remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time Wednesday for the following parishes in Louisiana: Gainesville, Mercer, Caddo, Caldwell, Claiborne.
Well, once we get past the slow traffic up here, we'll be doing good again.
Red River, Sabine, Union, Webster, and Wynn, and the following counties in Texas: Angelina, Bowie, Kent, Cass, Cherokee, Franklin, Gregg, Harrison, Marion, Morris, Nacogdoches, Lanola, Red River, Rusk, Sabine, San Augustine, Shelby, Smith, Titus, Upshur, and Wood, and McCurtain, Oklahoma, and the following counties in Arkansas: Columbia, Hempstead, Howard, Levine, Green River, Miller, Gavita,
Quarter mile, turn right to stay on Louisiana 6 West.
You're listening to your weather radio, station WXM87, broadcasting in Methodist on 162.5 MHz. Be sure to follow us on Facebook. Here's a look at local weather conditions as of 5 p.m. At the top of the hour, skies were cloudy in Methodist. The temperature was 71 degrees.
We're about 3 minutes out to you. The next voice you'll hear will be Steve Bender's on the air.
Relative humidity 97%. Winds
How did I do that?
7 miles an hour.
Louisiana 6
The
West.
pressure was 29.72 inches and falling. Once again in Natchitoches, it was 71 degrees with cloudy skies at 5 p.m. The severe thunderstorm warning for northern Natchitoches and northern Wynn parishes is canceled. The storms which prompted the warning have moved out of the warned area.
Any minute now.
Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A tornado watch remains in effect
where we always
until
get stuck
9
behind
p.m. Central
trucks.
Daylight Time for north central and northwestern Louisiana.
Continue on Louisiana 6 West for 1.5 miles.
Yeah, nothing like backtrack. You just cannot get off this hill.
Louisiana Highway 1 South, Louisiana 6 West.
Additional rainfall amounts of torrents are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is already occurring with reports of stone vehicles within the warning area. Hazard, life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. spotters reported. Impact, life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses.
Oh my god, there's a truck up here that's trying to turn, and he's like gone partially into the... Oh, just go around him, buddy. I think this guy's either partially off the driveway or he...
We do have storms beginning to fire in southeastern Texas, northeast of Houston.
There he goes.
I might head towards Leesville.
The guy up here on the left was holding up the whole line. Now we're moving again.
Well, so far it's been definitely...
A flash flood warning remains in effect until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following parishes in Louisiana: Bienville, Bossier, Caddo, Claiborne, DeSoto, Red River.
Hopefully we can get past this guy, because we got to start moving here, or we're going to be in trouble. We got to start moving, or we're going to potentially miss if any of these go. So hopefully this guy can get his load going down the road here. If he's overloaded or if he's overweight or what, but he has just been really creeping. It's a 50-mile-an-hour zone. We've been doing about 25, 30. So I don't know if he's overweight or what.
Eastern Texas, northwestern Sabine County in eastern Texas. San Augustine, Texas, Shelby County in eastern Texas, until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:48 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing
Go ahead and shut down the lane and let them get started. Get them out of here before dark. Weather's clearing up a little bit.
Additional rainfall amounts of 2 to 3 inches are possible in the Ward area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly.
Green, buddy. There we go. Now we're moving a little better. Getting a little worried we were going to miss that light cycle.
Northeastern Bienville Parish in northwestern Louisiana, southern Claiborne Parish in northwestern Louisiana, until 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:47 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 3 and 5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 2 to 3 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar indicated. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Monroe, Ruston, Claiborne, West Monroe, Grambling, Homer, Brownsville by Conville, Brownsville Botcom, Swords, Farmerville, Ridgewood, Arcadia, Bernice, Sterlington, Gippsland, Duboc, Sugar, Simsboro, Chatham, and Hodge. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding. Please report observed flooding to local emergency services or law enforcement and request they pass this information to the National Weather Service.
Yeah, this line feels like it's disrupting. It starts
ramping up and then
Flash flood warning
kind of shoots back down.
8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following parishes in Louisiana: Gainesville, Caldwell, Claiborne, Jackson.
Roll it next to me, Corey.
The National Weather Service in Shreveport.
It's closed.
Check it in, 9-7. We got the road shut down.
Northwestern Cooking Parish in northwestern Louisiana, southeastern Angelina County, eastern Texas.
And I'm going down to Leesville, I think.
Northwestern Sabine County in eastern Texas, San Augustine County in eastern Texas, Shelby County in eastern Texas, until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:48 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 4 inches of rain.
We're up here, so we'll take this road all the way down.
It's already passed.
There's that church we were at.
953rd Street, 950 Street. This will be regional security. And listen to another one. Hang up from that location. Power.
Headquarters be advised, this side of town, both stations lost power. So, the state's out of power.
A flash flood warning has been issued until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Texas: Angelina, Nacogdoches, Sabine, San Augustine, and Shelby.
Headquarters.
Parishes in Louisiana.
You have a problem with that question with collaboration.
Red River and Sabine. The National Weather Service.
Hey, Cindy, we just got a call from the MLK breaker for a fire alarm.
Caldwell Parish, Central Jackson.
Yeah, well, you won't hear the vibration of the
Alright, we're back to where we started. That took a while. But I'm going to go down, what is that, 111? 117. We'll go down 117 to Leesville. I think that's the best option right now. Probably another flash flood warning coming out, wouldn't be surprised. Could be that severe thunderstorm watch. There's a severe thunderstorm watch now for eastern Louisiana. That could be what's coming out.
The National Weather Service in Shreveport has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Caldwell Parish, eastern Jackson Parish, southeastern Union Parish, Washita Parish, eastern Lincoln Parish, northeastern Witt Parish, until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:52 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Ruston to 15 miles east of Grambling to 8 miles southeast of Jonesboro, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts at any side sail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations of hazards include Monroe, Ruston, Claiborne, West Monroe, Swords, Brownsville, Botcom, Brownsville by Conville, Ridgewood, Sterlington, Newbach, Sugar, Chatham, Vienna, Huron, Downsville, Drew, Fondale, Arvin, Vixen, and Bosco. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for north central Louisiana. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following parishes in Louisiana: Caldwell, Jackson, Lincoln, Washita, Union, and Witt.
We got some crap trying to start due south of us, but it won't take long until it runs into the line. Yeah, I know, it sucks. All this stuff was popping pretty much right over top of us, too, again.
If it makes any difference to you, I'm just going out to lease but I just went back for a night. There's no snow, no rain, that's all. It's just great.
Yeah, this is absolute garbage. Yeah, that's what I was debating. I mean, we got the route to go to Jasper, Texas, southwest of Louisville, but I don't know, I haven't made a move yet. I mean, at least the drive down there would be dry. I got that on the bright side, but I don't know. I'm curious as to if those pop-ups are going to do anything. I mean, honestly, they're in an untainted environment. There's really no reason for them not to do anything.
Yeah, I think you're kind of milking a dry cow at this point.
Yeah, but I mean, it's trying to like get messy down there right off the bat, so
I know. It's typical Dixie action right now. Wait till tomorrow when we've got wedges blaring through the trees, and the only way we're going to be able to find it is by waiting for a tree to start flying next to us. Okay, too close.
I'd like to use the chainsaw.
Yeah, I've got mine ready, so I'll be ready for it tomorrow. Any trees that go down, I'm sure. Tomorrow's being a severe as well, being a tornado as well as a damaging wind event, where I guarantee we'll be using our chainsaws at some point tomorrow.
If not, go up ahead, cut a tree down, and then circle back around. Yeah, I'm going to start making my way towards Leesville.
I'm about to change your website from see the storm to create the storm.
Just need to find a local that wants to make $20. Be like, hey, go cut a tree down and put it right in the middle of the road. Make sure it's not too big. Make sure it's an easy one. We'll just show up and cut it.
Weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest.
Yeah, I think the last tree that I had to cut up in the road was that crappy hurricane, non-hurricane thing in Maine.
This is how bad it is. I got that steel MS 180 or 170, whatever it is.
I wanna go home.
Holy crap. Your voice is a mix of Fergie and Jesus.
Yeah, don't let the door hit you in the ass on the way out.
As long as it's a doorknob.
Don't slam it in the stall door, remember that thing?
Oh my gosh, I remember that.
That's fine.
Yeah, I don't think Pittsburgh Center was too happy to hear that day.
Corey, I missed the turn. It's a left back there. Do not pass it.
Yeah, don't pass it, Corey. Christ,
Okay.
get with the program.
I love how I've been casually driving with my rear lights on. I didn't even know it.
Dude, I was really messing with that car behind me at that driveway. I thought it was Corey. I almost got out of the car and made dumb faces at him or flipped him off or something. I didn't realize it was a different car. That's like I'm flipping the lights on and off. I feel like it was somebody else.
I don't think it's their target west side that's what's all about it.
And the Sunday drivers are out full force now. That's all right. At least we're moving. That's the good news. We are moving.
God, that thing sucks.
Watching these little rivers and streams I go over to see if there's any, if they're swollen from any of the rains up north coming through.
This is my favorite place to chase ever. I mean, look at this visibility.
So you may need to look at the key holder from there.
Yeah, I just love data holes. Like, I'm just gonna relabel my stream to data hole.
Never mind.
Vince, if you've got something to say, say it. We are an open channel. We are free.
Yeah, but the community guidelines may strike. I'll save it for later. Yeah, this road does kind of suck to drive on in the rain. It's kind of going right down the middle, so they're not hydroplaning. This road is not in the best shape. Louisiana just does not have the best roads. That's for sure. That's alright. Definitely seen worse. Definitely seen worse.
My God, Rain-X wipers is complete trash. Just smear, smear, smear.
Well, I know who's not sponsoring you now. The problem is for those frickin' Tauruses is there's only so many wipers you can get at Walmart that actually fit it. The Rain-X ones, the Trico ones they have don't fit, and I don't think the Bosch ones do because they got that stupid like locking tab on them. I'm pretty sure the Rain-X ones are like the only ones you can buy at Walmart that work with those. I believe it's after 6 o'clock already. Where the heck did the day go? Trying to find a smooth patch on this road. I'm not doing so well here. Probably be better off just driving down the ditch. I doubt anybody speeds down this road. Hell, I'm doing 50 and it's almost too fast for it. Gosh dang. If you're just joining, we're on the way to Leesville, Lesville, I don't know, whatever. I give you a radar update, but nothing has changed. And, for the Twitter police, I'm driving down the middle of the road because it is literally the only smooth part of this road.
There's a medical emergency at 123 Laverne Street, possible CHASER, contacting Marshall at this time.
Should have just stopped and taken a picture with that National Forest sign. As soon as I saw it, the first thing that popped in my mind is that, what was it, a groundhog or whatever, that meme where it's just quiet and then it's like, ah!
What the hell is he talking about?
I didn't even see it. This is the visibility I live for. That new one, tint under. Life couldn't be better.
Guys, I am dodging potholes like it's a freaking go-kart track or something. This is ridiculous. I have to actively move the vehicle around and like miss these things. It's ridiculous. It's like trying to dodge mines in a freaking minefield. This poor road, I think, has seen its better day.
Marshall will be in Brown.
All my windows fogged up. I know, we must have just went south of some sort of boundary.
Try turning your air conditioner on and putting it on defrost.
Okay. Low blow, Vince, low blow.
Seriously though, if you take a sock and fill it up with kitty litter and leave it up on the dash, it honestly might help, especially if you have the defroster blowing through it. I had to do that once when my air went out when I was like, high school, but it does work, so maybe you need to go get some kitty litter.
Yeah, I'm used to filling up a sock, just not with kitty litter.
I wasn't talking to you. Yep, there's the window fog.
Sock wouldn't last long if Brandon was steal it.
Well, you don't want to slide it around the dash, so if you put a little piece of tape on it, you can keep it in place. Pro tip. We're only about 25 minutes from Leesville. Leesville.
We're not active.
fire threat was higher today.
Folks, just totally lose track of where you're at with this darn forest. I gotta get the hell off of this road and never go back on it again. Jeez. This is bad.
Let's give it a try. See it work in about 3 minutes now. Storm here blowing up now the lightning. Southwest of Jasper, southwest on 63.
Okay, the Texas storm got it. I can't see because I'm bouncing all over the freaking road like it's a pilgrim wagon.
Southeast Texas.
Southwest Colorado. Okay.
No, Wisconsin. Come on. Come on.
Yeah, it's a bad area for signal, folks. Not a whole lot we can do about it here.
Brandon, can you hear me? We want to come to you in about 30 seconds now. 30 seconds.
Leaving National Forest. Well, that's good. That's a good sign.
Somebody here, ASAP. We've got a fight in progress there.
God, this road is taking forever, isn't it?
So we're just north of Leesville, Louisiana right now. We're actually meandering closer to the Texas border here real quick. Two individual cellular storms not embedded within a line have begun to fire that are not within a Cajun environment. They're in a really ripe environment. So we're watching these storms moving north into the southwest.
Anyway, folks, well, you know what? On that, literally the last radar scan, the Woodville storm kind of got some lightning in it. Keep in mind that lightning is not detected by the radar. It's an entirely separate network, but it is displayed in Radar Omega. But it's not the actual radar site that is detecting the lightning.
Keep up the great work, Tony. I can only imagine how difficult it's got to be dealing with us in the field when half the time we've got data and half the time we don't. So keep up the great work.
Thank you, man. We really appreciate everything you guys do. I know it's always touch and go.
Where could there even be a cop out here? pretty sure this road sees like 5 cars a day.
Slow down. Yeah, it is what it is at this point.
Yeah, there's except there might be one up there ahead of them too. So there's definitely 2 signals coming from it. Tactical entry. Tactical entry to what? Horse sign. Okay, might be horses, I guess. Yep, right there. Probably go down here to Leesville and I think maybe head toward Jasper, Texas then, and catch this thing as it's coming up highway, whatever that is, Highway 63. He's not very hidden there, is he? I bet there's a lot of speeding tickets written on this road. This is 55, and I bet people just freaking fly through here.
Just to do that.
Scan on.
All I can say is that trooper really didn't care when we went past him.
Man, these storms keep freaking surging more north. I don't know what to say about this right now. Wish something would start going more east.
Yeah, my plan right now at least is I'm going to get into Leesville and I'm going to go southwest on 8 out of Leesville into Texas and then probably have to go a little bit, I don't know if I have to go north or what, but maybe once I hit Jasper, go north from there because that Woodville storm is moving very slowly, but the lightning is just ramping up big time.
right, folks. Well, I don't know. This Woodville storm is not looking that great.
It occurred I-49 northbound to 133.
Still worth taking a look at. Just trying to be honest with you. No hype here, that's for sure. But we'll head toward Jasper regardless. I don't think that we're going to get anything too fantastic out of it, but the visibility there at Jasper isn't too bad. So as we start heading southwest, I think we actually might have a chance at seeing the actual storm for once.
Where's my other vehicle at?
Yeah.
Pretty much just stay on this road for about another 5 or 7, 8, 9, maybe 10 minutes now.
So go ahead and contact PMS. I'm sending you this way.
About into Leesville, doing good on gas, don't need any of that, so. Yeah, our little target storm right now doesn't look too bad, I guess. It's that one right here. We just gotta go all the way down 63 toward it.
Copy at wheel speed and return to service.
happy to get off this road. I had no idea that it was going to take this long to get down this road. No idea whatsoever. I thought it was going to be like a 15-minute drive. Here we've been on this road for like 45 minutes.
Around 338 Greenville Road. Up in the Felicity, who by day will be along of her vehicle. She allowed him to use it, but he's not coming back. It's like to speak with the deputy.
Switch to the Houston radar and take a peek at that storm just northeast of town. That thing's what we need to be looking for today. My goodness.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to do it though. Just clustering. They keep just developing something in their inflow and trashing themselves.
Yeah, I think this is the last ditch effort. If the storm northeast of Houston and Woodville don't do anything, then that's going to be it. I don't see any other chance.
In half a mile, turn right onto Louisiana 28 West, Louisiana 8 West.
Go ahead.
The gas station is calling
fired up overnight.
County Street.
Actually put Jasper in, so I'm not sure which way to go here. Right, okay.
In 600 feet, turn right.
Okay, I can do that.
Turn right. In a quarter mile. At the roundabout, take the second exit.
Special weather statement on our storm now. Big deal, but
Raining.
it's a
It's
start.
not raining. It's like it just stop. Just stop. That's great.
Wind from 7 p.m. Central
We just put out a special weather statement. Would go on. It's got
I got it.
northeast at a whopping 30 miles an hour. That sounds perfect.
Come on, car, you need to push.
The traffic circle onto US
Christ. You can do it. Oh, you're too busy eating your bag of chips. Silly me. Google Maps is having a stroke. It shows me in that parking lot over there. I'm definitely not in the parking lot. There it goes. Now it figured it out. Nope. Put me back in the parking lot. Nope. Now we're back on the road. God, what is this thing doing lately?
In a quarter mile, turn right.
Doing pretty good with the traffic lights today. It's kind of nice. Does not happen very often around here.
Turn right. Continue for 47 miles. West Courthouse Street, then turn right onto West Courthouse Street. Turn right, then turn right.
No, that's not right.
We'll see, like the sun's trying to come out.
Turn right, then turn left.
Man, I wish we could get out of the way. I want to get moving.
I don't know if this Woodville is going to do it or not.
This crap.
Maybe. Okay, well, we're back in business, I think. Gotten away from the slow or that awful freaking road that winds all over the place. Now we're stuck by a Sunday driver going 35 and a 45. Yep, sounds about right. You gotta be shitting me right now. Wait for this one car here to go by and then we're gonna pass it. One oncoming.
Out on the horizon out there to the west.
Might be out here. Express Steve. 10-4. Hey, we should go to 103 South Fruget, apartment number 37 for one possible. That possible be right. He's got the warrant. He's supposed to be there right now.
Radar update with our cell sitting over there by Woodville. Be approaching Jasper here next. That is the current target cell. Holy lightning. Look at all the lightning on that thing. My God, you can't even see the freaking reflectivity.
I'll be on 210 from 210 from.
Alright, this red truck's blowing by everybody, so I think I'm just gonna do that. Oh, you're turning? Alright, well, we're just gonna go ahead and blow by you two then. That's all good, man. You do you. Problem is the road network out there by Jasper kind of sucks. You really only got a north-south option or an east-west option. So we'll deal with that when we get across into Texas.
Myself and 779 State Route with 202 from 5th Street.
Storm's either going to be interesting or it's going to just die out. It's going to be one of the two. I don't think there's going to be anything in between. It's probably either going to maybe become severe and give us something nice to look at, or it's just going to become a big blob like the rest of everything today. I don't think there's going to be much of an in between, just based on trends.
Is that a little bit of the sun I saw in front of us?
Yeah, it's Ryan.
Oh wow, look at that. This road's like fresh and new. Yeah, that's kind of a surprise. Kind of nice. I'm 99% sure the speed limit's 55. These past few cars have been going like 45. Either that or Google Maps is wrong and maybe it is really 45 and we're speeding. I don't know. I haven't seen a sign.
a little bit was coming at us. Yeah.
At least it opens clearer out here, though. A little bit nicer view than just trees.
7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:39 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
It's funny we're about to cross back into Texas.
Miles per hour. Hazard. Wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour and half inch hail. Source. Radar indicated. Impact. Gusty winds could bring down trees.
You should have just stayed in Texas, save some gas.
Minor damage to vegetation and outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Windmill, Kalamazoo, and Rockland. In outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside the building. Torrential rainfall is also occurring with this storm and may lead to localized flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. This storm may intensify.
It's only about a half hour from Jasper, so we're doing pretty good. We'll just have to go north on 96 for 7. Jasper once we get there.
This is the NOAA Radio KNX, or Angelina Bendam, the voice of the National Weather Service. Tornado watch number 95 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following parish.
But yeah, anyway, if you have not heard, folks, if you're just joining and haven't heard, tomorrow is the bigger day. We've got the moderate risk for tornadoes and very strong wind. Hail really not a problem, but that moderate risk is for both tornadoes and wind, so it could be a wild day tomorrow. There's still some questions with storm mode and such, but sometimes when you get that volatile of an environment, things usually just work themselves out. So we'll see if things actually work themselves out, or if that busts too. I don't know. Then moderate risk is for parts of a little bit of Louisiana, mostly south central Mississippi, and then parts of extreme southwest Alabama. You can actually view that in the Radar Omega app, turning on the day 2 convective outlook.
I want coming towards events.
One what?
Runoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone.
I don't think it's got radar on low.
Additional details: up to 2 inches of rain has fallen across portions of interior South Texas and central Louisiana.
There's an older white,
localized higher amount,
like 13-ish.
Yeah, beat up piece of shit with yellow headlights. Yeah, it's past it. We are almost fixing to cross the Texas-Louisiana border here momentarily.
Radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 4 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 2 to 3 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing warning.
Any moment.
Flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations
kind of getting back into the forest here. May start to lose data momentarily. Maybe a little bit spotty out here. Off and on.
Western Tyler and northwestern Jasper counties through 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Satellite's not as useful in these areas either because of the trees, so I can kind of rely more on the cell network than anything. And we're crossing the river, so Sabine River, and we'll be in Texas here in about 10 seconds. All right, we're in Texas. Again.
Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. This storm may intensify, so be certain to monitor local radio stations and available television stations for additional information and possible warnings from the National Weather Service.
That's another look at our storm that we're headed to. It's this one here that's just west of Jasper. Starting to get a little bit darker out. Chasing this all afternoon, haven't seen squat.
What? Flash flooding caused by excessive rainfall continues to be possible. Where? Portions of Louisiana, including the following parishes: Allen, Avoyelles, Beauregard, Eventually, Repeats, St. Landry, and Vernon, Southeast Texas.
Yeah, before all either way, let me know if you need to go.
Northern Newton and Tyler. When? From 7
Yeah, those are 4-4. One right there at Lori, miles south of 151, and then on both sides of Lavinia, right at the parish line.
And other low-lying and flood-prone locations.
Everyone, sorry that it's been kind of boring lately, but it is what it is. Can't control the weather, I guess. One lane bridge ahead, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, I hate these freaking temporary traffic signals. We've been getting them all the time lately. I went on this discussion last night too. Let me guess. Red light at the bridge.
Yep.
Dude, these things are popping up all over the place. I can't go anywhere without coming across some of these damn stop sign things. Well, that's good. It means maybe by the time we get there, it'll be green.
Stupid one-lane bridge we're going over now. This is just
or it'll be just turning red and screwing us over. One of the two. Probably be just turning red. That's typically how this works for us. Yep, just turned red. Well, it's a short red light, though.
I've got all this slow traffic.
Yep, I know.
As well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas.
What does this say?
No traffic coming to the light. It should stay green for you, Vince. You're not too far behind.
Negative. It says 6 minutes. You gotta be shitting me. Is the bridge literally just? Is it one lane literally just to the other side of the bridge?
Rosevine, Beacon, Oak Grove,
Pleasant Hill, Zavala, and Martin.
There's
Turn
a little
around.
intersection.
Don't drive when encountering flooded roads.
What does it say? It's a delay of 6 minutes?
Current vehicles.
Wait time, 6 minutes. What? Why? Like, there's no cars coming. This makes absolutely zero sense.
Please report observed flooding to local
Now it's 4
emergency
minutes.
services or law
You able to mute for a sec?
They pass this information
Yeah, go
to
ahead.
the
Oh shit, I'm sorry, I forgot to turn the mic back on. I accidentally turned off the video. I meant to do the mic, and then I screwed up, and I forgot to turn the mic on. I'm sorry. I mean, sorry. Hit the wrong buttons, I think. Should be good now. Yeah, I was giving you guys an update, and then I was trying to tell you guys what was going on, and then, but I forgot what I said. I didn't realize I was muted. someone? Let's try it. Oh, maybe not. It's not working.
You may hang up.
You piece of junk phone.
Hello?
Is this the Krusty Krab?
Oh, hey, Vince.
Hello?
Hello?
Is this the Krusty Krab? Is this the Krusty Krab?
Say hi.
Hello?
Hello, she don't want to talk.
Okay, bye. Well, that was dumb. Nobody ever gets my jokes. Kid doesn't appreciate SpongeBob, I guess. Yeah, apparently that was not the Krusty Krab. Yeah, today is probably over, honestly. This storm looks like crap. Could change. It's still got quite a bit of lightning being produced. Not like it was earlier, but... That much to ask to just go the speed limit. That much to ask to just go the speed limit.
Well, we got a truck at the head of the line.
Go. Dude, we're just doing terrible in traffic. Google Maps is froze again. I don't know what is going on with... I wonder if it's this phone. I need to try using it on a different phone, but... Hello? Hello? Oh my god, kid, stop saying that. Why is she saying that again? Nikki.
Because she knows it's you.
Why did you didn't tell her to say that, did you?
No.
Okay, well, that's not nice. You got apples. Really, what are you doing?
The fact that we're now.
What are you doing?
Okay, she took off. Goodbye.
Alright, bye. Kid learned the F word recently. Wonder where she learned that from. Yep, so the kid learned the F word, and just at random intervals will just start screaming it as loud as she possibly can. I've tried to teach her a lot of different words and try to get her to repeat a lot of different words, and that's the only word that she repeats is the F word. And I'm sure there's a troll or a Twitter cop out there that's going to call me a terrible parent, but understand, 2.5-year-olds don't really comprehend that the F word is not a nice word, and when a 2.5-year-old says the F word, it's really hard to not laugh, and when they get a reaction of somebody laughing, they just repeat it over and over and over forever.
You guys able to mute for a second?
And I can't stop laughing at it. I try really hard not to, and I can't. So that's why she continues to say it.
What?
Hold on a second, guys. Alright, I'm trying to... I can't. We're in a dead zone here for these fucking radios. Yeah, see, that's where she learned it. But...
Naked-ish crap.
He's just gotta... Brandon, we can't copy anything. It's a dead zone.
I don't know if you can hear me any better. I want to leave.
I just gotta stop talking. Yeah, I can't copy anything you're saying. You keep talking, we can't hear anything. Just save it for when we're not in the middle of data freaking black hole. Have a look at this thing here. not too far from it. Find a good clearing, maybe we can see something. Maybe we're just getting trolled, I don't know. Surprised we even have signal out here. This is just not a good area for cell signal, period. A lot of driving today. Hey, that hotel you referenced, the first one that was 166 or 67, we may have to go for that one because there's nothing else. You're right. I've even checked with IHG. For some reason, everybody's sold out down here.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to give everyone the heads up, because I don't want us to run into a situation where we have no options unless it's like on I-10, you know what I mean?
There's, according to the Friends and Family thing, there's literally only three rooms left in the entire building. Do you think I should start going for it, or do you think I should wait? What's your opinion?
No, just do it. There's nothing else, so it'd honestly either be that or we'd have to go up to Shreveport. I mean, regardless, I honestly think the main threat tomorrow is going to be south of Shreveport, so we should probably book down here. I guess it's either way, but I mean, if we don't do that, then we've got to go up to Shreveport tonight, so.
I just took care of it.
So, Corey, if you have the availability.
making sure I got a hotel room tonight. Man, it's tough to get hotels down here tonight for some reason, so had to book while still could there.
Sus.
Yeah, I still show 2 queens available.
I wonder if there's I wonder if there's a second one in that town. Yeah, there's one over there, Marksville, which is further inland. Yeah, that's the Home 2 is the one that's sold out. But be careful with what you're looking at, because that Home 2 has a picture of the one we want, so it's misleading for some reason.
No, it was an app glitch. It just said the Hampton Inn. Just Home 2.
Yeah, I mean, don't they know that we're Diamond members? They need to get that fixed.
I just use points pretty easy.
Yeah, it's over, ain't it? I think it's over, guys. We're gonna go take a look at this storm anyway.
I'm about to turn around.
I'm literally just looking for a clear spot so I can say that we saw the damn thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna go north just a little bit and then probably double back.
I don't want to get caught up in the freaking rain anymore. Tired of driving in it.
God, ain't that the truth?
Especially since nothing's been happening.
God, I feel that. Nice blinker!
Channel 2. Channel 2.
Oh, this fucking thing has no signal. Come on, Corey, don't you know how to use the fucking turn signal?
Nobody else uses them. Fuck it.
I was surprised you turned around that quick. I figured you'd at least get to town.
I'm sitting in this gravel thing.
I wonder if the north... I'm going to sneak out to the north... Shit. Shouldn't have went this way. I could have bypassed. I want to see if I can sneak up to the north side of town, just see if we can go find a clearing here. You never know, you can be surprised. Sometimes the storm looks like garbage on radar, but it looks halfway decent in person. Just never know. Oh, I don't even see any structures. This is all just low-lying cloud matter. This goes north. Take this north a little ways. Not much to look at, gosh dang. see any structure, I'm probably out of the race. Here's what that storm looks like on radar. Kind of trashy. Not much to it. I think I'll stop up here on this hill if there's a nice view.
Severe warn the storm to the southwest. This is funny.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna double back and stop on this hill. I'm done, but I'm just gonna sit there for a few minutes. This stuff ain't needed. I'm gonna U-turn to the next spot, just sit on that hill. Storm to the south is severe warn. Go back up to the top of that hill. Milk and a dry cow thing still stands. back down here toward town a little bit, position ourselves, and watch this thing roll in. Driving around today, my God, I wasn't sure. Yeah, the day is not over yet. It's almost over. Not yet. Just almost. Slide a little east of town on 190. I feel like 2 or 3 miles east of town will be sufficient. Let's see one rolling in here to the east. Or the west, I'm sorry, west, not east. Jasper, Texas right now. About to head west. Like I said, don't have to head very far west, just a little west. Maybe 2-3 miles tops, probably. Don't really have time to be screwing around, so you can make a right on red. And I'm going to go ahead and put my left blinker on and legally enter this parking lot. And I'm going to probably go ahead and exit this parking lot. Life hack. where I turn? I think it is. Yeah, it is. There's nothing to see, guys. I'm gonna spin around and kind of prepare to head east. There is literally nothing to see on this. There's not gonna be any structure. It's all just gray, low-lying clouds. So it might be best to just post up on the east side of town. Maybe Corey had the right idea. Just sit for a little bit, see if we can watch this squall come in. That sheep just bought at us. This is just not an exciting day, but we're still out here, so it's good to be out regardless. I'm gonna go on the west or east side of town, guys. Because if this thing does do anything at all, then we can go north on 96. I don't think it's gonna, but go back north on 96 if we have to. I'm trying to get the GPS to play nice.
Head northeast on East 50 for South Wheeler Street.
Recounting might be trying to develop a mesocyclone over there by Woodville, but nothing to write home about yet.
1 mile.
Tornado warning back there, I believe, near Austin, I think. No, Yazoo. Are you freaking... Tornado warning in Mississippi. Go figure. Never fails.
Slight left, Texas 60 degrees.
Northwest of Jackson. You guys see the tornado warning in freaking Mississippi?
Slight left, Texas
Oh, yeah.
Every day, every time.
Continue for 49 miles.
Yep, northwest of Jackson, northwest and west of Jackson, Mississippi. You guys have a tornado warning. Pretty big tornado warning too. Can't really focus on that right now.
Oh, yeah, sure up there. Well, I'm going to start going back northeast, I guess.
Yeah, it's like it's trying to develop a mesocyclone by Woodville, but I'm confident enough to go east. I mean, if it does something, I'll go back. But I'm not far behind you here. Just get out of town. Yeah, I'm gonna start heading back toward Louisiana, guys. If this thing starts doing something, I'll spin around. But right now, I'm pretty confident.
I have better hopes for it, but everything wants to bunch together.
That's a problem, and it's almost like it's a little stable too. It's like these low-lying clouds, like they just look kind of stable. Like it feels, like you can feel the moisture and the instability out here, but you look up and it's just like there's a stable layer almost. You know, just because today was kind of a dud doesn't mean that tomorrow will be the same. Tomorrow could very well be a very dangerous day, quite frankly. But, you know, possibly. I know we say possibly and maybe a lot, but it's because I don't want to lie, folks. Just being completely honest with you, it very well could be a dangerous day with a potential severe weather outbreak with strong tornadoes, especially south central Mississippi, but it also could possibly not be, so there's no reason to panic. If you know anybody out there or you live out there yourselves, don't panic, just be paying attention to the weather. And as long as you're paying attention to the weather, you won't have a problem, because you'll know what's coming for you. Of course, download the Radar Omega app and follow along for yourself. It's always a good idea.
I feel like these storms just always wait for us to give up on them before they decide, like, oh, maybe I'll start rotating now.
Oh, I know. I think today's a little different, though. This isn't Utah or Montgomery. I'll keep the stream on for a little bit, guys, just in case. Just in case. Here's a look at Radar Omega again real quick. For those of you not following along in the app. That'd be about right, though. Get trolled with a tornado warning in Mississippi, where I don't think anybody in their right mind would have targeted.
I don't know how far back behind me there's somebody on the other lane. I don't know if they spun out, but they're like on the road, the four ways on, but they're all sideways.
Yes, sounds like a job for the winch. That might be coming up on them.
Oh no, they're like still on the road, I think.
Oh, they
look like they were.
Oh, they're just stupid. Got it. Oh, they just forgot how to drive. Got it. Well, they honked at me. I think they might have been looking for us. Okay, that's weird. Okay. Yeah, they honked and waved and stuff, so I'm guessing they just wanted to watch us go by. Okay, that was interesting.
Okay, good. Makes that less confusing because I drove by and I'm, what the heck?
Shit, I thought I was going to get a chance to try the winch out. But no, I was going to tell you that Tula is in the severe weather risk still with the new day one. We can go down to Katula and see our cat.
Yes. It'd be nice if we got a break from, well, if you want to call this a bigger summer day. Just get some low-end, laid-back chases down there for a few days.
Yeah, no kidding. I'll just remember to not get food in Katula after 7 p.m.
Man, I packed my bag up with some microwavable goods. And one of them was a rice-a-roni cup. The freaking plastic lid somehow broke open in my bag. Had rice-a-roni all over my clothes.
My condolences. This hotel better have a freaking laundry machine. I have got to launder my clothes tonight. I cannot. I'm out. I've had to wear these pants for 2 days now, and they smell like Louisiana. Like, if you roll your window down, like the swamp smell, like not sweaty or nasty, just like, they smell like rain. I can't, it's terrible. I don't know if it's the dust or what. Yeah, all these freaking hotels I've been staying at lately, none of them have had laundry machines, and I don't know why.
I was surprised, like, yesterday, because I was, like, sweating my butt off in here, and then all the dirt blowing in and all that good stuff. Like, I was surprised I didn't stink. I just felt like crap. My God, when I took a shower last night, it felt so good.
Well, it doesn't help that when I changed my oil last night, we had the incident, and I got full of oil, you know.
So what happened? Somebody spun out?
Negative. I don't know why he's asking that now. These storms are probably going to get maybe severe warned on and off for a while tonight, but I don't think anything special is going to happen with them. Oh, I got the remote spotlight fixed. Here, check this shit out. Alright, ready? Oops. That's just the remote actuated light. Tell me that's not the most badass thing you've ever seen. Super nice. Go check the trees. Oh, waking up some birds in there probably. We can go over here and wake up some birds over there. Or you can put it in the left lane and blind the hell out of your friends. You can go way over here. Or way over there.
I have my spotlight on. And it's just a freaking beam of moss I'm flying into.
Yes. It had an issue, I had to fix it, but it's working again. Yeah, we don't need the sun. We have one. I just like to play with this thing. It's good for looking for power lines. Oh yeah, that freaking spotlight is so bright. If you it's got 6. I don't remember how many watt diodes they are, but I think they're like 20 watt diodes or something. I don't know. It's like a 150 watt light, which in terms of LED, that's a lot. Draws a lot of power. I'm pretty sure it draws like 15 amp, so it's a pretty substantial load for being LED. Going through that spot on the road here, we have a little bit of data issue, so stream may cut out briefly a few times here.
Man, it feels like it's getting muggier now.
Yeah, I keep dealing with my windshield fogging up like crazy.
Now the air is starting to feel like, okay, prime time.
Just a little late now.
A little bit of lightning. It's kind of cool. I should put this in Google Maps. If it's going to actually work today. Come on. You can do it. Oh my god, this Google Maps, what are you freaking doing? There we go, now she's awake. Continuing the storm to the north with a severe warning.
Located eastern Texas until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:10 p.m. Central Daylight Time,
Pretty low end
a severe thunderstorm was located near Piland, Oregon, 21 miles northeast of Ebenezer, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Millam, Benny, Hemphill, Piland, Rosevine, Bronson, McElroy, Agreed, Sexton, Yellow Pine, and Columbus. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northwestern Louisiana and eastern Texas. A strong thunderstorm will impact southeastern San Augustine and southwestern Sabine counties through 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
It's only a 1-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind, so pretty low-end warning.
Was tracking a strong thunderstorm near Piland, Oregon, 12 miles northeast of Ebenezer, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard: wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour and average hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: gusty winds could knock down trams and blow around unsecured objects. Minor hail damage to vegetation is possible. Locations are Yellow Pine.
at the bridge again.
Texas, Southern County in eastern Texas, until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:10 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Pilot, Oregon, 21 miles northeast of Ebenezer, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour.
Yeah, and another tilt tart that can't drive the speed limit.
Radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Willem, Lenny, and Hill.
Yep, I'm ready for the planes. Just need to stay out in planes.
Reed, Sexton, Yellow Pine, and others.
Brandon, is this you behind me?
Protection move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Yeah, I think it is.
In effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northwestern Louisiana and eastern Texas.
Okay.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9 Central Daylight Time for central Tyler County. At 8:06 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Woodville, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Woodville, Kalamazoo, and Rockland. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The severe thunderstorm. The storm wind has weakened below severe limits and no longer pose threat to life or property. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. Tornado Watch number 95 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following parish, Sabine, Louisiana, and the following counties in Texas, Sabine and St. Augustine. Remember, a tornado watch means the condition
Someone's burning something out here. Like trash or something.
South Central Leadville Parish, the northwestern Louisiana. Southern Delaware, Soto Parish, the northwestern Louisiana. Northwestern Baptist Parish, the northwestern Louisiana. Red River Parish, the northwestern Louisiana. Northwestern Sabine Parish, the northwestern Louisiana. Southeastern Angelina County in eastern Texas. Southeastern Nacogdoches County in eastern Texas. Northwestern Sabine County
High beam everybody.
St. Augustine County in eastern Texas. Shelby County in eastern Texas. Until 9:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:36 p.m. Central Daylight Time, flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar indicated. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding in center.
Why does this thing continue to cancel my navigation?
Converse, Bertrand, Shelbyville, Newville, Grand Lake, Rosevine, Oak Grove, Pleasant Hill, Savalle, and Martin. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most of
Google Maps is just not on top of things lately.
Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding. Please report observed flooding to local emergency services or law enforcement and request they pass this information to the National Weather Service when you can do so safely. A strong thunderstorm will pass southeastern San Augustine and southwestern Sabine County at 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:54 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm near Pilot, Oregon, 12 miles northeast of Ebenezer, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, wind gusts of 40 miles per hour and has
Alright, going over the Sabine River Bridge right now.
radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down trams or around unsecured objects.
And back in Louisiana.
Is possible.
Again.
Locations impacted include Pilot, Rosevine, Bronson, Higham Way, and Yellow Pine. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. Frequent cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Lightning can strike 10 miles away from a thunderstorm. Seek a safe shelter inside a building or vehicle. This storm may intensify, so be certain to monitor local radio stations and available television.
Yeah, I'll keep the stream up for just a little bit longer, just to make sure nothing else happens. If something else does happen, we can divert, but
The tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m.
just kind of monitoring right now.
Eastern Texas. The National
That's the center of the road.
Report has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for west central Sabine Parish and northwestern Louisiana, southeastern Shelby County and eastern Texas, southeastern San Augustine County and eastern Texas, Sabine County and eastern Texas, until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near 121 miles northeast of Ebenezer, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard. 60 miles.
A little bit of lightning. There's a small shower forming just to our radar.
Expect wind
A little bit of lightning. I think it's coming from that.
locations impacted include Benny, Hemphill, Pilot, Rosevine, Bronson,
Yeah, this might be Corey up ahead of us.
Sexton, Yellow Pine, and Columbus. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northwestern Louisiana and eastern Texas. The severe thunderstorm warning for central Highland County is canceled. The storm which prompted the warning has weakened below severe limits and no longer poses an immediate threat to life or property. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. Tornado watch number 95 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following parish, Sabine, Louisiana, and the following counties in Texas, Sabine and San Augustine. Remember, the tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area.
Gonna be damn near out of windshield washer fluid pretty soon the way that we're using it tonight. Holy cow.
For rapidly changing weather conditions and listen to the later statements and possible warnings. State weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets or internet sources for the latest specific weather information. Flood watch remains in effect from 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening through Wednesday evening. What? Flash flooding caused by excessive rainfall continues to be possible. Where? Portions of Louisiana, including the following parishes: Allen, Avoyelles, Beauregard, Evansville, St. Landry, and Vernon, Southeast Texas, including
there's some little showers going up ahead of this line on radar. Thought he was blowing out. I think that's just all moisture injection driven. Really anything. I don't think there's much to that.
Tornado warning for the city of Jackson. You gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, it's about on par with it.
When all else fails, Jackson does not.
Southern Delaware Soda Parish in northwestern Louisiana, northwestern Matthews Parish in northwestern Louisiana, Red River Parish in northwestern Louisiana, northwestern Sabine Parish in northwestern Louisiana, southeastern Angelina County in eastern Texas, southeastern Nacogdoches County in eastern Texas, northwestern Sabine County in eastern Texas, San Augustine County in eastern Texas, Shelby County in eastern Texas, until 9:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:36 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms for this.
No, I appreciate everyone who stuck with us today.
Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin.
Literally, like nothing happened for us, but at least we were here. I am a little bit skeptical of some of these showers that are forming ahead of us, so I think I'll just keep the live stream on until we get to Leesville.
Man, I wish a drizzle would just piss off already.
Sitting up there. There's a couple of chasers out. Surprised. I don't think there's many chasers out yet anymore, though. I think everybody's probably about giving up. Jackson, Mississippi tornado warning, guys. So I'm not surprised. It seems like that's always the case. Always something in Jackson.
Local radio stations and available television stations for additional information and possible warnings from the National Weather Service. The tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for eastern Texas. A strong thunderstorm will impact south central Tyler and Hardin counties through 9:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:26 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm near Madison, or near Saratoga, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, wind gusts up to 50 miles per hour and having a gale. Source, radar indicated.
keeps kicking me out of the direction.
Okay, but you don't want to follow them for it. So you just want to make sure they understand.
Item first, 7.
Well, that was cool. What a dud of a day, though.
Tornado watch number 95 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following parish: Sabine, Louisiana, and the following counties in Texas: Sabine and St. Augustine. Remember, the tornado watch means conditions of favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be the first position may rapidly change weather conditions and the later statements and possible warnings. To know a weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets or internet sources for the latest weather information. Flood watch remains in effect from 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time Wednesday evening. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for West Central Sabine Parish, southeastern Shelby, Central and August.
Vince, that is highly inappropriate. I can't believe you would send that to me.
Central Daylight Time.
Oh, the key.
Was located over Middle Fork and 23 miles northwest of Toledo Bend Dam, moving northeast at 40 miles.
Bunty McCuntface? That sounds like something Don would make up.
I don't know what you're talking about. I did not send such thing.
Impact, tail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs.
I figured it was an affectionate name.
That's just what it auto-generated.
Texas, Yellow Pine, and Columbus. The tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northwestern Louisiana and eastern Texas. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Flood watch remains in effect from 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening through Wednesday evening. What? Flash flood caused by excessive rainfall continues to be possible. Where? Portions of Louisiana, including the following parishes: Allen, Avoyelles, Beauregard, eventually Racine, St.
I've always got a copy of it from my Verizon phone and text it to my AT&T phone. My Verizon phone doesn't have
7 p.m. Central Daylight Time
on it.
through Wednesday evening.
Yeah, I actually, you can share four of them. I share them with my other phone in case I forget my phone in the room, so I don't have to interact with it like this.
Additional details: up to 2 inches of rain has already fallen across portions of interior southeast Texas and central Louisiana over the past 24 hours.
That works better. I have basically a burner Hilton account because it seems like if you've got the Hilton account logged in on more than one device, it likes to kick you out and you gotta enter your password all the damn time. So I just run a burner account and then share it with the burner account, and then it just sits on it.
Safety flash. Flood on other later forecasts and be prepared to take action should flash flood warnings be issued. This is the NOAA Weather Radio Gauge 64 at Toledo Bend Dam, the voice of the National Weather Service. The National Weather Service retrieved vortex extended the flash for warning for South Central Parish and
folks. Coming into Leesville, whatever, I don't know. It's kind of like Naked-ish, you know, it's spelled Nakatuchi or whatever, but it's definitely Naked-ish. No idea how they come up with that out of the way it's spelled.
Source, radar indicated. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and other paths, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will
Is there any way we can go faster than 35 miles an hour here?
Valid question. I thought we were going to be able to stay out of the rain.
Well, yeah.
Turn around, don't drive and encounter flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding. Please report observed flooding to local emergency services or law enforcement and request they pass this information to the National Weather Service when you get to some safe place. A strong thunderstorm will impact...
Just developing on us to be fucking annoying.
Last radar scan, it just crapped. I was about to say the same thing, but it's breaking up.
Good, this is just dumb.
Oh, this is stupid as hell.
Hazard, wind gusts up to 50 miles per hour and have gale. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down trees and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to vegetation.
Hey Corey, did you get a digital media?
Locations impacted include Lumber,
Yep.
Saratoga,
Seriously? Like, did they fix it?
Opticom, Honey Island, and Village Mills.
Probably not. I just got lucky.
Wow, that's nice.
Torrential rainfall is also occurring with this storm and may lead to localized flooding.
Yeah, once we get through Leesville, I'll probably shut it down. But I appreciate everyone who wrote
He's going to
along.
walk in and the clerk's going to be like, I heard you're the pickle man.
And appreciate all of our super chatters, PayPal folks, channel members. I don't get to see those things come in during the stream like we talked about yesterday. I'm working on fixing that. I do read them all at the end of the stream.
Like, oh, look at that, they're sock daddies.
And you folks keep us on the
Sock
road.
king, definitely sock king. Ooh, daddy. There's difference.
Thank you everybody for being part of the channel.
Stop, Mom, help. I'm stuck in a sock.
Northwest of Toledo, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour.
I remember driving through here just a little bit ago.
Always just find a way to get stuff in those washers. Speaking of washer, Vince, do they have a place to clean your clothes?
Well, if they don't, I'm going to a laundromat at 10 o'clock at night, like a little college did.
The tornado watch remains
Just show up at a laundromat. It's cool. Just go act like we're loading. Son of a... Act like we're loading clothes and be like, oh no, snap bro, I'm stuck. And see if everybody looks.
Could have made that.
Why is the storm starting to rotate now?
What's he talking about?
Are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should...
What are you talking about? It's a shower. There's nothing here to rotate.
Not this one. Back to the northwest.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to pass on it because I'm just going to be going down a rabbit hole. There's a possibility we might get up at 5 in the morning.
Be clear than saying that.
Unless someone's on the ground.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it, but I don't have too much hope for it. It actually finally looks like it's getting the good shape of it too, unfortunately. Like it's got that curvature in the inflow region. I'm just like fantastic.
I don't think that's anything, guys.
Excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other flood-prone locations. Additional details: up to 2 inches of rain has already fallen across interior southeast Texas and central Louisiana over the past 24 hours.
Holy lights on that squad car. Did you see all the brake lights on that thing?
Localized higher amounts. This additional rainfall could result in flooding concerns in low-lying or poorly drained locations. http://www.weather.gov/safety/ flood. You should monitor later forecasts and be prepared to take action should flash flood warnings be issued. The National Weather Service in Shreveport has extended the flash flood warning for South Central Pineville Parish in northwestern Louisiana, Southern Delaware Soto Parish in northwestern Louisiana, Northwestern Natchez Parish in northwestern Louisiana, Redwood in northwestern Louisiana.
Alright, folks, that's probably going to be about it. I'll just rain at this point. I'm out of here, folks. There'll probably be a live stream tomorrow, possibly as early as 6 o'clock in the morning, maybe as late as lunch, maybe a little later. It just depends. I'll try to have an update as early as possible. We got that moderate risk for tornadoes and such tomorrow. Moderate risk for tornadoes and potentially really strong straight line winds too. Thanks for following along, everybody. I'm out of here. I'm going to get dinner, get to a hotel, and be done for the night. Unless something changes. If something comes up, then that'll change it. But thanks for following along, everybody, and I hope you all have a really good night.
Any of you guys streaming?
Bye.